Um, okay. Let's see if my audio's right. Testing. Okay. Let's see if my audio's right. Testing. That sounds pretty good. All right. Going to play some Defect to start. I've been thinking about Defect a lot. Let me look at the Defect cards again. Because I feel like I'm underutilizing the characters card pool. I'm just playing Spire 1 too much. There's definitely some Feral Claw stuff I don't do yet. I haven't done yet. I've never really done Shadow Shield, but this card looks... This upgrade is really overstated, right? What's up, Spitman? What's up, Luke22? How y'all doing? This card is broken. I think... I mean, right now, my Defect wins have... Defect's been my highest win rate character by far, but I've only lost 2 runs so far on Defect. But I think that a lot of it is bulk up and temp focus based right now. And I did some Rocket Punch and some Barrage stuff before. I've done a little bit of status stuff. I want to try more of it. Done Ice Lance before. It's kind of like the new Blizzard. And I've never done Consuming Shadow. A lot of the dark stuff I haven't done. I did a Spinner win, if I remember correctly. I haven't gotten Quadcast to pop off, but I would like to. I think a subroutine deck would be cool. Especially if you have the draw for it. I think this can probably pop off. I just haven't had it yet. Haven't had it happen yet. This card I'm valuing more lately. I love the power slop as I am starting to value powers in general in this game really highly without Awaken 1 existing. And the way the bosses are formed in Act 3. Smoke stack you can do without. Oh, I had a Rocket Punch win. I think I just said that. And Uproar Chaining win. I've done that quite a bit. I haven't used this card yet. So yeah, I would like to have more wins of a more diverse variety on this character as I continue to learn it. Because there's some archetypes and some... archetype's the wrong word. There's some play styles that I haven't done a lot of yet in Defect. I've done it all, actually. That I would like to learn. But we'll see. Gotta take what the game gives us. The greed start, but the shops are in really awkward spots. Here and here. And this one forces Elite Before Fire. Earliest Elite Before Fire. This one locks you out of elites until late and you don't get any fires. So not a huge fan of all that. Definitely want to go this direction. But the question is, what after that? I don't love this 4th fight. I do see this. We are in underdogs, so this fourth fight is going to be rather challenging. From here, you could go up here. It's not the easiest path, and there's no shop, which I really hate. But the shops aren't exactly in a good path. I could divert to this shop. This is also possible. I think Ironclad is the most boring. Heard similar sentiments from some other people. I don't know if I kind of find all the characters to be interesting in their own ways. Coffer or conch? Conch is an actual relic. And we will have a lot of card rewards here. This is the potion that I care about. I've been liking Coffer, but maybe I think I like it too much. One card reward. It's an Act 1 card reward. It's like commons. It's so bad for you later on. Like, the gold valuation on Coffer is really high. It's like 90-ish gold of value. Maybe I should be conching, actually, more often. Especially on Defect, which can decost Zap. And has a lot of zero-cost cards. You're gonna backseat again? Hell yeah. It sucks that I can't do Pearl. Like, at all. Unless I can. Is this really that crazy? Force this elite with a shop. And 3 campfires. Is that just... Am I looking past that? For no reason? Because this stuff... This floor right here is dangerous as hell. Especially on underdogs. I'm currently talking about getting a freaking conch. It's just because I think Coffer's math has been worse and worse with the more thought I've had. Kind of, I like Coffer, but it's still like a B or C tier. There's better options. Pearl gives you a lot of player agency to be able to beat this elite. I'm mostly worried about Terror Eel and the Phantasmal Gardeners as defect. Sometimes you don't get AoE, and then this fight is brutal. For the Gardeners and for the Terror Eel, it's usually less bad for defect. You can always like kind of rest through it. Worst case, going in here. You do well with Conch, Spitman, huh? All we really care about is getting out of Act 1 in this freaking game. I just hate not shopping in all of Act 1. It feels so brutal. Roltura says left path. It's either conch right path or left path. And this is the conch path. Left conch. Conch. I can't. Oh, that's tough. That's tough to do. Or right and pearl. Right's disadvantage is 1 less elite. But it is 1 more fire. And you get to go to a shop. It has 1 more question mark on it? Or 4 question marks? Compared to 3. One more question mark, one more fire. And access to a shop with flexibility. With the downside of early elite. This has more hard pulls. It's really close. $333 is just so much. Usually a curse is not actually, especially with how wide we go, a curse is not 333 gold of negative. I mean, it's not even, for Pearl to be worse than Conch. I mean, I think Conch is like 150, 160 gold relic. There's 183 gold disparity in value. And I don't think a greed is 183 gold of negative effect. Having one curse is not that terrible. It's pretty bad, but it's not that terrible. Wins on it was Necro and Regen, that's right. This is slightly better. Not a huge difference, but slightly better. I just like the agency that the Pearl gives us. Going to a shop. No shop in Act 1 is really not something I'm ever trying to do again, as much as I can. Gunk Up or Cold Snap. I kind of always take Cold Snap. I do like Gunk Up. Against the Bellows character and with the Greed. It's kind of, the slime is annoying. It is the number says 12 on it. And its upgrades pretty good. 15. There's a lot of strength gain in this character. Or in this game. But you know. That's a Cold Snap. Could have had Gunk Up with Punch Dagger as an example. That would have been good. I love this Book of 5 Rings buy. Bola's kind of interesting. 3 damage a turn. Wait, can I do Bola's Punch Dagger? I mean, it's going to be chunking, right? But then I don't get the Book of 5 Rings, but that kind of sounds fun. That's like real damage. This combo seems insane. Bolas comes back from exhaust against door. I haven't tried that Blue Tempest. Bolas works against door? Does it come back at 3 at its original cost, or will it be at or at its new damage, or will it come back? I worked in my run. Oh, I guess I have done it before. I don't remember. This just seems. I love Book of 5 Rings, but it's so much sustain. I was thinking Book of 5 Rings, cap. Remove. Oh, there's also Hollow and All for One. Yeah.
Whoa.
All right, gamers, we're doing it. There's too much in the character to not do this. I think you're supposed to buy a potion. Fun build, right? We got a fun one already. Look. It just did 2 damage. So I'd like to get a card that says block on it, and an oversaddle one of that is a lightning rod. Is it 12 damage? Huge. I've noticed we've taken a lot of damage already. What does Bola's upgrade to? Wow. It's not a very good upgrade. That's one of the worst upgrades in the game. Do it this way. I guess not. Guess not. I don't want to take damage. See, I'd rather take damage this turn while still frail. Make it make sense. Why would I play the fight this way? I don't know. Focus strike. 2 orbs. Sure. Do I not click the colorless thing enough? Let's try it. I never click this. Fasten. The fasten card. Or finesse. Maybe the colorless thing should be clicked more often. Hey Papa, thank you for the raid. We just started the stream. Let's click colorless pot. 2 bolas. $93. You're pogging. I do have the combo. We haven't. You guys just walked in on a really interesting run. We have a momentum bolas, which is sick. You walked in on a very good one. How big is it already? 18. I think I could just strike and save this health. Right? 18 plus 6 is 24. And it goes to 75. Bolas is starting to hit. Seems good. Flex pop bolas. Ooh. Okay. Iteration helps open up status things. Doesn't seem to be what we're doing. Gen Al this early, and then there's Glacier. Isn't iteration actually bad here? Why is it bad here? I mean, I don't think I'm taking it, but why would you consider it bad? Because I don't want to draw more statuses? For what? Oh, you're saying for against this boss, the Soulfish? Gotcha. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Fair call out. There's Glacier, which is, you know, now kind of gotten understated compared to what it used to be. I think it's just Algo, and you babysit this baby. This and this are our two best upgrades. But we're resting. I don't want a hard pull to pop up in front of us right here and we just lose. More curses. More curses. Ooh, that is a lot of gold. Oh, that's funny. Lucky Fish activates first, and then the Clumsy activates. So I got 15 gold out of that. That's cool. Whoa. That's good on the defect. 3 curses, huh? Question is, do we rest? We just saw a Terror Eel. I'm a little worried about the Phantasmal Gardeners. We're not like amazing against them whatsoever. We're slow. The Skulking, we're okay against because of Fasten. Bird? A bird is an overgrowth Mayday, so we are in the other Act 1, Underdogs. We're under the sea. We are indeed under the sea. I think I'm going to end up resting at least one more time in the act, and I'd like to do it here where I feel safer. Might be a bit much, but we do have a baby algorithm to nurture. So far, it's looking like a good decision. Because we got late Fasten. As late as possible Fasten means we took a lot of damage. We would have been at 14 right now. But you know. Is spooky. It's not bad, but definitely spooky. Oh, Butts McGee, you're killing it. That's not that bad of a win rate. Don't beat yourself up. Ooh, strength. And Dex. I mean, that's an upgrade bulk up. I was just saying that so many of my wins are by abusing the bulk up card. And here I am. Once again, back at it again, abusing the bulk up card. An Orb Slot is just so easy to get with modded in the game. And it's not even that big a deal. I mean, Focus Strike is gonna be a little annoying with all this, but yeah, I mean, we're definitely clicking the bulk up card. Strength is good with us. I don't know. I want my curse hands to get swifted more than I want the flex pot. which I think with Bellows is going to be tough to pull off. I can upgrade now. Probably fasten. The big defends. More curses. More curses! Yeah. Well, got healing. 171 gold. Storm for power slop. We just throw the whole deck at them. Do we buy a pendulum for every 3 turns you draw a card? Dramatic entrance because we are bad against AoE. Seems interesting. That's what this game is, Butts McGee. I have no other way of saying it. You just throw powers at the game and watch them melt. The Calamity? Is that what you're looking at right now? You're looking at the Calamity right now? How good is a random attack to my hand? They're not even free. Well, I understand Bolas always comes back, but it's just so hard to put down, and I just think Calamity sucks, is the base what I want to get at. I'm looking at Pendulum or Card Remove or Dramatic Entrance. More realistically. Storm might actually be okay here, by the way, but we already have 2 powers. And we're going to buy more. But, eh. Probably just take the relic. Take a relic that's mediocre. It's like an okay relic. Just take it. Make it work for you. Free upgrades, zap upgrades here, focus strike upgrades here. It's probably focus strike upgrade. This card's not that good for us, but you know, if you're gonna have it, you might as well use it. With a little bit more power. One annoying thing about having this bulk up build is that we can't barrage with it easily. So it takes out your orb slot and barrage the best strength card on defect. Use our health. Still no bolas. There we go. Oops. -3 damage. If that ends up mattering, yell at me later. My defense are never lining up on its attack turns. It doesn't matter, but Kind of annoying. Bye, fish. Defrag? Helix drill. Oh boy. I mean, we are doing focus stuff sometimes with Frost Orb and single zap. Bola MVP. The thing with Helix drill is it does use strength and it does do damage. So what did we learn from this Act 1 and breezily going through with it getting a ton of value? Yeah, the greed choice. That felt a lot better than whatever the hell I was doing before. We had a very easy Act 1 the moment we made this choice. Now, we did get a really nutty shop for bolas. But we identified it correctly when we went to the shop. And in general, just taking the path that gives you the most agency has so much power. Greed is good. Greed is good. I'm just really wondering about Helix Drill post strength. It's so much damage. But I guess that bowl is for so much damage. I want more defense, and this is defense. And gold. Speaking of gold, the shop is back here. Once we get the spoils map. Out of the deck. This card is played automatically at the start of each combat. I wish I could imbue this. Wait, I can just get a defrag down right at the beginning, or a fasten down, or a bulk up down? Wait a second, you can imbue powers, right? No, it's a skill. It's a skill. Okay. Let's not be ridiculous. It's a skill. It's a skill. It's a skill. It's a skill. I know, guys. It's a skill. There's no great skill for that. I guess I can get an algorithm out the way to make it like an anchor for me. Dual cast into quad cast. And it still costs 1. Why is Defect's super attack, signature attack, so much worse than other characters? I don't get it. You hate Driftwood? Isn't Driftwood really good with Frozen Egg? I mean, it's not the most powerful option, obviously, but I presume it's not that bad. Here. Fine, power level, you hate it. I think a lot of people don't like I have 2 options. I think a lot of people don't like having rerolls in roguelike deck builders. I think rerolls kind of make runs a little less interesting in general, because then you can build towards a very prescribed build. I generally don't like having rerolls in these types of games, especially if they're low-cost rerolls. But this is like, you know, this is in one particular ancient relic, and you're paying a cost for it. And it's only starting in Act 2. A lot of games have rerolls, like, for the whole game. And it's like in every card reward, you can just pay like 0 gold, 10 gold for a reroll. Stuff like that. Other games have that. Crush the Industry has that. Is that you just... It has a... you can press the reroll button for a... First time 0 gold, then 10 gold, then 20 gold. Every time you press reroll, it just gets a little more expensive. But that game became really easy because of that. Because you could just reroll into the good cards. Monster Train 2, yeah, that also has it. Oh, Brotato's just rerolling. But Papa, can I tell you a controversial opinion? And I'm going to come at your gamer cred right now. Brotato's not a good game. And actually, neither is Vampire Saviors. Those Vampire Survivors, excuse me. They're not actually good games. You guys can gasp, but the amount of gameplay that happens is unbelievable. Brotato is like, okay, it gives you an extremely prescribed scenario. And I'm talking about it's very design scenario where each of the potatoes are meant to play one specific build. And so let's say you're playing the potato that has to do the build with freaking slingshots, right? You just click every slingshot you see, and you like learn, okay, based on its stats, it should be this. It's the slingshot character. You click on every slingshot you see. You click like the few items that logically make sense to go with that, and then you just move the analog stick to dodge it in very easy patterns while you have your brain off. Most of the people I know, when you actually talk to them about that game, they're watching something else on another monitor. Like they're watching YouTube. They're fucking watching a podcast, listening to a podcast. They're barely engaged. They just want to have something to relax, turn their brain off, and play. Which, those type of games have their place, but they're not that different from like idle games. In what kind of place that they have? It's a chill watch stream game. You get it. Brain off is good sometimes. But I think the thing that I have a hard time with is brain off games tend to not have game design decisions within them that are interesting. Naturally, what you're trying to do with a brain off game is make someone not think. You're trying to have someone. It's not even just about entering a flow state. It's about entering a you're not paying attention state. You're bored out of your mind, and you're just doing rote motions, like in an almost soothing fashion state. And in order to design that, you have to make explicitly uninteresting decisions. Imagine if Brotato's shop screens were complicated. I think people would play less. Because then they would actually like have to stop their podcast, like not listening to the sentence that's happening in their podcast, and like go, do I take the 8th slingshot or the 9th? Like no, it's not that interesting. So you just click, and you move around, and I don't know, do some brain dead activity. It's not that like we make fun of like doom scrolling and scrolling TikTok and Instagram and stuff in the same fashion. There's video game equivalents, They're called idle games. Lowers your brain stimulation, yeah. And I think maybe there is some art to those sort of stuff. I do think there's a certain amount of art to, for example, incremental games. For example, if an incremental game makes the decisions for which you have to get through each new increment interesting, like whenever you guys play like a clicker game, right? You kind of have to do some level of strategy and build crafting. A good clicker game, you do some level of strategy or build crafting to kind of like pass the next hump. That could kind of be interesting sometimes. Most of the time, they don't even try to do that. They try to make it like dead simple and you don't have to think at all. That was my experience with Brotato too. Is that it's okay, I'm playing a character that uses this weapon now, and I just click. Vampire Survivor is slightly better because I think it's a great example of fun roguelite progression, but it's still roguelite progression. Vampire Survivor's whole thing is like, hey, we're going to make a game where you're going to play a bunch of runs and you don't have things unlocked yet. So you're going to lose, and then until you don't lose, and you're going to move around and see flashing colors until we let you win. Cool, man? Like, isn't that the opposite of what we want from gaming? Don't we want to actually have like agency as a player? Like, what? How can the people who like Slay the Spire like that game? It doesn't actually add up to me. They should kind of be different people, no? I think sometimes as gamers we want to like all genres a little too much. Because I truly want to see the beauty and the art in everything. I just love gaming, period. I'm the same with you, Butts McGee. I think... I don't know if there's a person that you've ever met, and I don't think we've met in real life, but that you've heard of that likes video games more than me. I've played so many video games. Hundreds and hundreds and hundreds. I know about them all. But sometimes genre conventions do not lead to interesting gameplay. And that sometimes happens with games like Survivor's Likes, which are built on a genre convention of no to little gameplay and roguelike progression. Just progression for the sake of progression. And there's something interesting to it, and sometimes I do play those games. I find some level of joy. But the same level of joy as other genres? Probably not. I have to be honest with myself with that. The Witness is insane? No, that's insane. I love The Witness. I actually beat it recently. I love The Witness. Yeah, I'm not a huge meta progression person, Valen. And that's what actually concerns me about... You guys know the new PlayStation game, Saros? Everything I'm reading about it has me concerned. Because we just had... They made... The last game, Returnal, was like balls hard and had no real meta progression, and they just kind of made a hardcore game, and all the gamers said it was, all the people online were like, oh, it's too hard, wah, 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 wah. And now you're reading online, you're like, oh yeah, we just added a shit ton of meta progression and we made it easier. And they're saying it straight up in interviews, like they're with their chests, they're like, that was one of the things we decided to do because we knew the last game, so many people couldn't get into it. And stuff like that, I hear it and I read it and I'm like, damn, we are the problem as gamers. And I almost don't want to lump myself in with some of these people because we're all different people who want different things. But when you go down the depths of like the truly like mainstream crowd, that is what they want. Meta progression Returnal was just you getting better. Yeah. People don't want to get better. Paparazzo says, I don't like meta progression. So question, Paparazzo, do you also think that Vampire Survivors is bad then? Or not that good at least? Because it does meta progression in such an entertaining way, especially near the end with how it does it, that I could see someone saying the meta progression here is so interesting that the game not being skill-based is fine, right? And the game being so bombastic with its visual design and all that sort of stuff can make it fine. I can actually see someone saying that, and I do think there is a value to be gained from just how expansive its meta progression is. But I just want to square the idea of someone saying, and many gamers do say sentences like, I don't like meta progression, because that's a pretty common gamer take. But then they do like the games that have meta progression, like explicitly as part of the core design. Hoping it works out. I hope it works out, but it's very concerning. I recommend you read some of the interviews that are coming out from the developers about that game before buying it. And also probably wait for reviews, because that one has a lot of red flags. Most of the time nowadays, I kind of feel like I know if a game is going to get received well or not before it's out. Like, I knew Resident Evil Requiem was going to get received well. I was like, yeah, every preview seems to be positive. It seems like it's going to be good. Pragmata seems to be it seems like it's going to be pretty good this year. Some of the big games, you're like, you could tell. Just tell. Based on vibes. What people feel about it. I'm buying it no matter what. Returnal was too godly. Yeah, sometimes you're just too curious and you want to see what they do with it. I'm going to driftwood. I've never taken a driftwood. I think I love this. Let me look at this actual map. How do I feel about the meta progression in Roguebook? What was the meta progression in Roguebook again? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I didn't like it at all. It's really bad. It's really bad. Yeah, it sucked. Stupid. I think one of the ones where it was done slightly better and it had more purpose was in Hades 1 meta progression. Because you can, and it's actually, once you're good at the game, it's not that hard to beat your first run in Hades 1. And they kind of want you to experience the story and fail a little bit. It is a very story-based game, and unlocking your full mirror doesn't take that long. So maybe it's okay with the basic idea that getting to the ending of and finishing the actual story is more of like a tutorial, and that for the high heat gameplay that you do later on. Hades 1's the primary criticism I'd have for it, even though it's a fantastic game. I love all Supergiant's game. I still have to play Hades 2. The main thing I'd say is that it's actually a little too easy. Even on like 32 heat, it's pretty easy. And then once you go past that, you lose so much agency because you have to do stuff like only one of the 3 choices is something you're allowed to pick. Like they take away your agency as one of their main limiters, which is less fun. Can't recommend Hades 2 enough. I think I'll love it. I love Hades 1 a lot. Yeah, I think the high heat didn't. At some point, the game fell off for me, Spitman. But it took a lot of hours, like over 100 hours, for me to be like, okay, I think I've had enough. I beat it with every weapon on 32 heat though, so it took a while for me to get bored of Hades 1. I loved it, and I loved the story too. So I just think it's good. This 15 heal looks like it could be clutch. All right, let's look at the actual map instead of talking about. I just like the Blue Tempest. I just like it for 2 reasons. One, I don't love this hard pool potential. I've realized that in this game, hard pools are death, and I don't want them. I want to avoid them at all costs, and so this makes hard pools less likely, right? Because it's not a question mark node, it's a shop node. You can't have a hard pull in a shop node. And 2, I get the meal ticket at 15 health. It's that simple. It's just a more safe way of getting through the act. Whereas the right path is more value out of the act. Yes, you get more value from having one more question mark. Yes, you get more value from getting this elite instead of this question mark. I don't deny that. But do you die sometimes with your spoils map in tow, and you're clumsy, and your greed, because you really wanted this extra little bit of value that you probably won't need once you get to this shop and get out of the act? Yeah. Be safe. Do not die with the spoils map. Yep. You see? Look at this. Look at me take damage with my curses. Actually, this is why we kept the speed pot. Or the swift bot. It saved me 4 health, the swift bot did. Brilliant. Don't die with the spoils map. That's your job, right? When you get the spoils map, your job is to not die. Talks about not playing Frost Orb. Talks about not getting Gen Algo on that turn. Oh gosh. Okay, barely. Big defend. Beam cell plus. I didn't get to algorithm off. There's a shop here. It's 200 gold. Alright. Gold for momentum, baby. Oh my god. No way of killing, right? Nope. Thunder, Shadow Shield. Make money bag. I do have a lot of money. All that just to skip. Bulk up again. Eternal armor. The puzzle here as well. They're selling remove. Pretty easy store. These curses are brutal. I'm very happy I didn't go the other path. These curses are killing me. I think I'll kill before I get back to algorithm potentially. Like this. Overclock. Exhaust a card. Next turn, gain 2 energy. Exhaust my curses? You're too lazy to keep replaying your play until you magically get to the end. I get it. I think some people don't like the ascension sort of systems. But I think the way to look at it is getting to max. You don't really finish. This is not really a game you finish. It's a true roguelike game where every run is different. Like if you are just out there achievement hunting and you want to get to the max ascension or whatever and you think that's like quote unquote beating the game, you're kind of approaching this game in a, not wrong, but you're approaching it in a way that's probably going to end up being not as fun for you. The right way of approaching it is, wow, here's a strategy game. Let me see if I can win this run. This run right in front of me. Instead of like, you know, trying to fight for progression forever. Simple question, is every run winnable? That's the ancient question. I think it's a reroll. Hollow bolas? Give me that hollow. Also, we have decks for hollow. We have lots of reasons to like it. Hollow for defend. I think even with no pots, I can upgrade if necessary. The problem is the upgrades are garbage. So click the rest button. Don't lose the run. Enjoy the ride. Right. Hey, and we got a hard pull, so we're very happy we rested. Yay. Good decisions paying off. Do we take our puzzle? I'm a little worried with all the curses being down here. I think we do take our puzzle. This turn can be a bit hard. As you can see, we still have no block even though we took our puzzle. Might need some more block density. Annoying. Kind of want to play Fasten, but I don't know if I can. This is 16 damage to this third bug. And then he dies to the first Thorns hit. I could, of course, strike for my final energy. Yeah, I think I just dual cast with my last. Just dual cast and see where this goes. Okay. This gives us some direction. Namely this. Fine. Like 9. About as well as we can do. Okay. It's fine. Hot fix is funny with bulk up. Not really what we're doing. We are strength deck play defense deck, and this gets in the way of that. Go for the eyes. Really go for the eyes is upgraded. Whenever you create a status, deal 7 damage to all enemies. Well, we make no statuses, so that's not very good. Go for the eyes is very strong in this game. That's what we get out of this spoils chest. Spoils map chest. Passive popper, good AoE. We need AoE. Probably just gonna rest again. I have no good upgrades. Do I go here instead? The thing is, we have no pots and a. Yeah, I'm just too scared. We have no pots and I'm scared. I could just go like this, but I'm worried the hard pulls are gonna mess me up. I could go like this, but nah. I think it's just man mode it with no pots with high health. You think we should die rich? I hope not. That would suck. But yeah, we do take damage in fights because stuff like this happens, which is a bit of a bummer. But it's the price of the curses. The curses helped us get us here. This will help our defense a lot, at least. Let's go for the eyes. Fine, get some thorns damage in. GG. Horn cleat, and we got a potion. Yay. Is this a rare synchronized skip? Because we're a bulk up deck. We roll for upgrade. That's what we do. I think this reroll relic, when you have an egg, is really it's the spot for it, right? It makes it a lot better. Chill. Horncleat makes this a lot better as well. I always take chill, basically. To be honest with you. You're not going to see me skip a lot of chills. I get chills thinking about how many chills I don't skip. That was lame. Okay, let's rest. Alright, what do we have? Energy. That sounds not very useful. Need to scale my damage ASAP for this. And we just take damage while setting up every time. What does this fight look like in phobia mode? How do I turn it on? Phobia mode. Oh. That's cool. A lot simpler and a lot less spooky. Doesn't help me too spooky. I'm sorry. Sorry, homie. That'll help our resting. This will help us rest, which is what we seem to be doing all the time. Scrape. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 zero costers. It's fun. And it discards our curses, which is also good. Scrape bolas. What a combo Scrape bolas is. There's also the charge battery, which we don't really use energy for at all, but, you know, it's a block card and our block density has been bad. Wait, do they change Scrape to be draw 5 now? Whoa. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. I actually consider these as good draws too. 5, 6, 7. 7 good draws. And it itself will be the 25th card. 7 good draws out of 25. The core of the cards. It's like a draw 1 card. Deal 10, draw 1. Always that way in STS2. But I'm saying STS1 they changed it from Slay Spire 1, right? It wasn't draw 5 in Slay Spire 1, was it? Trust you too much with the sword? I trust you with my life spit, man. You'll never fail me. It wasn't 1 as well? Okay, well I don't remember then. I guess I didn't take many scrapes. It got buffed along with shivs? Ah. That might be it. Deep down, all I want to do is remove this remove half the cards in my deck, but then the door exists, so I'm thinking about taking this charge battery. Stupid door wants me to take so many cards. I'll just... You know what? I'm going to reroll here. Consuming Shadow. Claw scale so much slower than... than my... I want a feral. Where's a feral? Right? Can I get a feral? Feral is too soon. Holy Feral, that's what I want. I've never actually taken a Feral. I don't think this is good. It's Power Slop, and I love Power Slop, but it's still not good. Cap! Woo! Membership card! Anchor. We need Anchor. Oh, also defend? Haha, I'm gonna take that! So Cat. Let's remove a strike. These are pretty bad, actually. Let me think about that more. This Book of 5 Rings in Act 1, I know we didn't take it because we got the bolus thing. It would have saved me so much health. I would have been at max health this entire run. Boost away for 3 gold. Yeah, we're actually getting paid to take the boost away. That's funny. Calamity. I never get to play Calamity. Why not? You know? Why not take a Calamity? Just for once. Oh, Swift Pot. What's our worst card? We have actually an upgrade finally. We have a Hollow upgrade. Chill's not even a good upgrade here. We actually do orb stuff, believe it or not. Capacitor. Focus Strike turning out to be not that bad. Our worst card? Zap Dual Cast. I guess I'll just say Strike's the worst card. Even though Dual Cast is pretty whack. Dual Cast is so bad here. I never play Dual Cast. I'm going to play Dual Cast for 1 energy. I'm going to play Strike more often. Strike works with relics sometimes. Strike works with our strength is the main thing. And we have Vuln. We have strength and Vuln. So Strike hits for damage. And Dual Cast just never gets played. I want to hold on to my orbs pretty badly. Now all that we have to figure out is Calamity or not. Just because it's fun. Is it good? I don't think so. I don't think it's good, but it is Power Slop for our doorman, which is the only enemy in the game that matters. Fine, I won't do it. It's not good. It's just so bad. This is my silent protest for the game to buff Calamity, because even in this position where I have a freaking Bola, it's still not very good. Calamity sucks. Yeah, yeah, it does. All back the greed. Optimal play. Get our puzzle. Shouts to greed. Love this hand. Look at this hand. Woo. Are we swift potting? It's a good potion for us. It's like one of our best potions that we can get. And I do think we're safe after this. Ish. Because now 2 of our curses are exhausted. I can do the compromise play, which is evoke this with chill and then capacitor. Nah. And we'll do it like this. Be safer. Take 20. It's a weak pot? No, it's a swift pot. Gamers. Look like a weak pot to you? I don't know how I'm supposed to help you with that. It's not a weak pot. Nothing to be done. Bowlers. Slightly wrong order. Missed 9 damage. Sure it'll matter. Look, this pendulum's been kind of popping off sometimes. Want to point that out. For the people keeping track of that pendulum decision we had earlier in the run. Whether we were going to take the pendulum or not. Not bad. Whenever you create a status card, channel 1 random more. We don't make statuses. Rainbow. Reboot. Machine learning. That's good against the doorman. Anything that's good against the doorman is A-okay with me. Spinner is also good against the doorman. It's power slop. Anything that's power slop is good. Making her drop. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, but I could also just go into the next attack with my Swift Potion. You know? Why not do that? $999 gold or an dude. This thing should not be in the game. It's so broken. It's so broken, and I have most of my deck upgrades, so I don't know if I care. But god damn, it's broken. I might still do it. That's how broken it is. 999 gold though. How many shops can I path to? April's only sometimes that good. I can only path to 1 shop or 2 shop. There's a 2-shop path. Is there a 2-shop multi-elite path? That's like, is it? Am I giving up an elite by doing this? I'm giving up 1 elite by doing this. It's probably more value than 1 elite. This is the path I'm looking at. Something like that. With alternatives to this, if we're healthy, don't want upgrades. Or even this. Actually, that's better than this one for sure. Pretty much just better than this one. Most of the time. This is the no upgrade path. That's fine. 999 gold is interesting. It's just these upgrades are not very valuable in this deck. We have Queen, and Queen gets owned. Wow. Queen gets owned by this deck, I think. Probably, right? Queen and Door. Queen needs to get buffed a lot. The 5th card free does sound like output. You guys are off your rocker. I do not care about the 5th card free one at all. Are bowls bound in Queen? I don't believe so. That would be bad. That would be bad. Ever die with this much gold? I'm sure I have in Slay Spire 1. It's quite a lot of gold. It would be tragic to die. Let's not speak that into existence, you know? Cold Snap Plus? Cold Snap Plus to fill us our orbs out with Frost ASAP. We just have a chill and a Cold Snap to make that happen right now. Not bad. I'd rather a cool head. There's a lot of cards I'd rather have. Reroll. Sucks. Not good enough, at least. Scrape Plus really wants to be on the team. It's the event. 2 machine learnings. Is that a trouble for us? Double bolas. Everyone loves double bolas. I've never not clicked this, pretty much, this event. Do we make today the first day we don't click this event? No. We click it. More gold. Wow. Sharp 3. Take top because why not? Are any of these worth it? Weak pot could be okay. How did we get so much money? That's a great question. Sharp 3. I'm not even close to using all my money. Not even close. Remove curses? Really? Some of my clumsies you think I should remove? We did double our curses. They put it I'm on top now, huh? The thing is we don't really get to our second draw cycle with this deck, so clumsy remove has gotten better versus strike remove. Strike can also be exhausted against the door. Strike is worse than clumsy. Robot Sauce, explain yourself. Why do you think so? Clumsy messes up unceasing tops, which happens almost never, but hear me out. Also, we almost never get to our second draw cycle. Like, think about how rare it's going to be for us to redraw in this deck. It's pretty rare, huh? Actually, clumsy. I'll see top bold infinite. Now you're thinking. I think what we should also be thinking about is, what about this bad boy, weak pot? We do have 2 sources of weak with the go for the eyes, and of course we have hollow go for the eyes in the deck. But I feel like +1/+1 is less good than it looks. And draw pot's really good. We're not even close to using all our gold, bro. So sad. Bowlers. Should've probably done that first. These guys always deal so much damage. I'll have to get both algorithms bigger. Oh no, I'll have to get both algorithms bigger. I actually don't have time with bad luck in the deck. I wish I had some way of exhausting. Another thing to mention is that it duped our 4 defends and our ultimate defend. More of those in the deck. Loot plus power slop. More powers with our 2 defrags, which we will totally find. How bad can it be? The game is power slop the game. I can't not click it. And also I draw one with every power. This fight's too easy? Oh, it's way too easy. I agree. Bad luck, no. No. Oh my god, 13 HP, no. I'm going to heal her immediately. And it's going to proc Centennial Puzzle, so it's going to help me. No, not that bad luck. Don't do it. Have mercy, bad luck. Have mercy. Is that bolas? Did it actually hurt me because it drew bolas? God damn it. Never mind. Genuinely have mercy. Another finger on the monkey paw curl. You know, in this fight, we are actually going to go to our second draw cycle. Maybe I will remove strike. Maybe that guy had a point. Maybe this thing makes us draw really fast, along with double machine learning. Maybe double machine learning is insane. Bring back bad luck. Absolute mental play. There's another one? Bro. Like, how are there so many? Wrong bolas. Big bolas. War looping. Sure. I don't see why not. More looping. Ooh, lizard tail. Mayhem? Mayhem. Mayhem. Is there a downside to mayhem? Does it ever go badly? Also, big algo burning stick stuff. What else exhausts in our deck? Hard time keeping track of my own deck. Oh, more chills. You can get more chills. That's kind of cool. That's nice, right? Right. I can, for bad luck, it'll discard. You're right. That's true. Hollow. We don't have a hollow minus. They're all plus. This is a pretty good one. Beetlejuice? I should probably take that over Draw Pot. Considering I have 2 machine learnings. Anyway, we're going to click this. We're going to click this because it's fun. And I'm convinced Strike is worse than Clumsy. Giga Week. Giga Week. Bishop Stars. How many loops is too many loops? How many powers is too many powers in this game? 6? Okay. I mean, you seem to have figured it out. 6. If you land on the number 6, you must be right. I'll admit, now that we kind of know what this game is, it's Spire 2 is a little degenerate. Ever since we understood the survive Act 1 and then just big deck power slop your way through the game, it's gotten a little more degenerate. Let's see if it still works and we can build up a sizable win rate by doing this, but it's been similar macro strategy in every run. I click no, I don't. It's bad in the energy downturn. It's bad in the draw downturn in the door. And of course the door is the door. So you have a balance patch tomorrow? Well, yeah, this current balance patch, the macro strategy is clear. It's very clear, I think. But we'll see. You know what? We've only tried it so many times. It was a revelatory moment when I realized, oh, let's click every single power. All of them. It's amazing what no Awakened One will do to someone. Sometimes the boss relics aren't too helpful. I mean, they're not that good right now for us. They're better ones than the ones we got. The 999 gold, I'm not even going to use most of it. Like, it doesn't matter. I basically got a no boss relic with that. Anyway, let's get out of here. Okay. So I will claim that campfires don't do anything for us. So I think I probably want to go this direction. Because if we could upgrade stuff, but to what end? Why? Hey, early bolas. Sucks about ML, but this is pretty important. ML is mostly to find the bolas, and we already found the bolas, so. Lack, thank you for the sub. Appreciate you, homie. Appreciate you. A lot of our defensive cards are already gone. Just kidding, there's far more defensive cards. Hollow on... I don't know, loop? One of our 20 loops. Talks about fasten. Bad luck is coming. How big is our bolas now? Should we just try not to draw bad luck? They're not that big. Do we have any defense in here? We have one. Just chill out. Try not to draw the bad luck to the best of our ability. Yeah, the best of our ability was pretty good. Let's get algorithm. To buff it. Till next turn with this at 2. Gamers. Are we ever going to not click the bad luck event? What do you think? Miniature cannon. What's up, going up? Reroll? Reroll? Hell out of here, bro. You told me to reroll that. It comes upgraded. Such a shame that miniature cannon. I mean, wait a second. How big is this beam cell right now? This beam cell is chunking, bro. Look at, and this go for the eyes is going for 10 on 0. Where's the big beam cell? Where's the big boy? 10 with 2 vuln? It's like the best card ever. This is like a break. It's like Ironclad's super card. Like I'm sloppy. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Clad could never. I mean, this is better than what Clad does. I'll say it. Oh my god. Hey. Where's my feral at, you know? I feel ripped off. Double bolas. Double bolas. Enchants can lead... Oh, 13 health. Enchants can lead to a pretty insane overpowered decks. You enjoy Blade of Inks? I think I very much don't enjoy Blade of Inks. I think it's too good. But I guess that's a different discussion. Blade of Ink is a mockery? A mockery! Didn't even get to use my Feral. Oh, hollow. Hollow. Hollow has performed. It's an unupgraded hollow, which is pitiful. But I can use it with my burning sticks, I guess. Should I get STS1? I only play. Yeah, why not? STS1's great. It's one of the greatest games of all time. This game will get there too. It's really good. They're both great. STS1 has never stopped being fun. There's really nothing about that game that would be less fun with time. It's not like it ages or anything. I'm not one of those people who really thinks that good art ages away from being able to be enjoyed. I kind of like, I love old games, so. And STS1's not even old. So, absolutely. The skill? Chaos, draw 3 with 8 block. That seems good. Take that. Well, I guess at least we get to use our gold. Bing Bong. I want Bing Bong Mirror event. Oh my god. That would be the most blur run of all time. If you want to find the most if you want to find the run that encapsulates my playstyle the most, give me a Bing Bong dupe event. STS on mobile wasn't the best. Most people like it. Why does your friend think that? Does your friend generally have good opinions? Be honest. Be honest. If they don't, then don't listen to them. Everyone's got that friend who just says stuff. Controls are cramped a bit. Well, I don't like playing games on mobile very much either. I do it sometimes, but not my thing. Overall, it's a fairly rare format for me to play. Still thought it was one of the better mobile games I've played. It's kind of hard for, you know, them to get it exactly right. Bad luck. Oh no, oh no. will I do? Is there a kill here ever? With big go for the eyes or something? Bring it back with Feral. Something like that. Or maybe it's like this. The double hollows. Doesn't look like it. Close but no cigar. Strike dummy. Good job, Driftwood. You did get this run. Oh, we're not at full health? Can't believe it. We're not at full health going into the black ball. It's just because of bad luck. Dang. Dang it. Ooh, early Feral. This is so broken. Like, what? Now we can do Feral scaling? Insane first turn, I know, right? Imagine if Bolas was bound. That'd be so messed up. Greed is bound. Not my greed. Yep. Don't mind me. Just playing a bunch of powers, as you do in Slay the Spire 2. Just playing a bunch of powers. It's gonna be dead too soon, man. Hollow on what? Hollow Bolas, I guess. I don't think I've even played any of my algorithms. This enemy is so insanely weak. I've like never had to attack. Never had to deal with them at all. Get the Feral go. I have one fasten down. Bring back algorithm, I guess. Finally play algorithm. That is the queen's Like one accomplishment this fight. It actually made me use an algorithm. Bad luck. No. Anything but that. All right. I'll wait one turn. Fuse in the entire boss. Yep. Now it's the door. Time to play some powers. Woo! 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 Oh my god, Pharaoh. Power slop. That's so crazy, dude. That's just how you beat this game now? That's just what the game is? I guess. Dovetail in 2 pots. Door's the hardest enemy in the game, so... Somehow I never feel entirely confident against him, even with some broken stuff. Bad luck, no! I'm a pig, and I play slop. True. Let's get 2 of these. Okay, so first skill that exhausts. Do I want a hollow exhaust? First skill that exhausts, I get back into my hand. So it matters what I do here. I'm going to play Mayhem no matter what, so let's click that first. Probably playing Cap no matter what. We're just trying to spool ourselves up. And we can weak pot through first cycle if we want. Because it's going to be go for the eyes eventually anyway. It's a shame this is going to ruin our Centennial puzzle. Look like this. Chill. You chill again. Get this out of my deck. Good enough. What did it just draw? Hopefully it wasn't bolas. The ultimate defense and 1 fasten. We have Feral down, right? Yeah, we do. So we don't draw with this, unfortunately. It's a pretty good weak pot. Good thing we held that. Let's get this back with Feral. You see Strike being better than Clumsy right now because it's being played. Bug juice, please. Why? No. Did that lose me energy? It didn't, right? So Mayhem... Is Mayhem good with this? Okay, so Hollow, what? Hollow Fasten, maybe? See a bolas that's going to get played at the end of turn. Oh, mayhem with this is annoying. Wow. Okay, well, we're going to play defrag. Bulk up. Chill remains broken in this game. Even better in this game. Somehow. Chill's absurd. They somehow made an insanely good card even better. So, I believe I play this bull as it's coming back next turn. That's my current belief. I have another bolas to mess around with, I guess. I believe it return to my hand means from anywhere. So we'll find that out now. Well, it returns right here, so it's exhausted. Let's see if that comes back. Get our full week. Week for the rest of the fight. Can't hollow bolas. I can hollow fasten or bulk up. Should I want to? 18, where we have 24 block. This guy's only coming in for 26. Weak sauce, bro. Weak sauce. More power slop. More algorithms. Wow. Particle walls in return. Okay, so this does return. It's just good. It's just good. Bolas. Bolas. Yeah. I don't know. Okay, video game. If you insist, I guess that is how you are meant to be played. And the one with the beetle. It's a lot of loop. Yay. 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 Bowlers. The first shot basically won me the run. So the greed was very good there. Clappa, clappa, clappa. Whoa, look at this. So I haven't really checked out these badges yet, so let's see what they're all about. Curses! One with 5 or more curses. Oh, okay, that's got to be a rare badge. I bet most people haven't seen that. Elite Killer, 6 or more elites, of course. I'll get that like every run. Honed, one with a deck with 5 or more of the same card. Okay, I'm going to get that like every run. Or many runs, just because I dupe so often. And I bing bong so often. Huge deck, I'm going to get that like every run. I like shiny. It has 25 or more relics. I get that pretty often, actually. I have 635 gold left, so I actually felt like I underused my gold. Won the run with 6. That's going to be a rare one that people most often won't see. I got tons of badges. A run without resting? That seems pretty common, right? Well, I guess Inspire 2 is less common. Inspire 1, I did a lot of runs without resting. It was pretty common to not rest. Clad. Indeed, Blue Tempest. So I said earlier that one of my goals has been to do a 5 full streak, 5 rotation. Because I've only been on A10 for like 30 hours. I haven't been playing A10 for that long. I was climbing first. I climbed for like the first month of this game. My total number of hours in the game right now are 154. I think it took me like 100, 110 hours to climb to A10. So one of my first goals was to get a full 5 streak. Unfortunately, the upcoming character is going to be the hardest because my lowest win rate has definitely been Ironclad. I don't understand this character as well as the others right now. Defect has been my highest win rate. Then probably Silent and Necro. Then Clad and Regent have been my 2 worst. I don't think that says anything about the characters. It just says how I am early on. Clad just bonk? Yeah, I think he's just a little weird. I think a lot of Spire 1 sensibilities get you in trouble as Clad, and I have a lot of Spire 1 habits. So, I do think if we make it past this, we have a very good shot of getting our full 5 streak on A10 for the first time. Getting a full rotation. Which would be cool. I think a full rotation is always fun. "36-minute bully run." Bully? No bully. Don't bully me. I am a big hefty tablet hater. I'm probably not clicking that. I'm just going to put that out there. I'm a huge hefty tablet hater. Hater. I'm not usually a big hater on most things in life. But hefty tablet, hater. Big hater. I see. Okay, this is not Waterfall Giant. Thank God. Ceremonial Beast. We have Overgrowth, which I feel like we haven't done in a bit. See this. Into this. Into the path. To Elite Path. So, speaking about this Niao and how I read it. Hefty Tablet. The reason I'm a big Hefty Tablet hater, as Paparata sounds like he is too, is if you whiff on the rare, Act 1, which is the hardest part of Spire 2, becomes very difficult. And it's very hard to come back from. You don't always whiff on the rare, but we would like to one day be extremely high win rate players. And I think Hefty Tablet is not an extremely high win rate play. Like, yes, probably 60% of the time you're going to get a really good rare and it ends up being positive for you. 60, 70s. It depends on the character. Some number between 50 to 90% of the time, Hefty Tablet's going to be good. But there's like going to be like a 10% of the time where it completely whiffs and you just die. And I'd rather not. So the injury, an injury is a bad curse. It's unplayable. It's not like clumsy. It doesn't exhaust. Plus a bad rare can just crush you. Now this Niao Talisman I haven't actually taken, so I don't have a full opinion on it yet. My gut tells me it's okay. It's okay. Probably like 100-ish gold of value, but this one says 150 gold of value. So I think I like 150 gold of value into an early shop. Like, how much would I normally pay if I was at a shop for this Niao Talisman? Probably sub 100 gold. Not very much. It falls off late game pretty hard too, especially with big decks. So one problem that I've noticed with my gameplay is, like, for example, I really like Crucible, right? I've been a big Crucible stan just because it helps you get through Act 1. But bro, I'm ending a lot of runs with 60 cards, with 50 cards, 40 plus. Very common. It's not just Bing Bong and duplicate. I just go wide, add power slop, and I run it. And upgrades just matter way less when that's the case, and resting is just OP. And so I'm still gonna Crucible because I just want to get through Act 1. And I think getting through Act 1 is everything in this game. And being the door. But I don't value upgrade strikes and defense very much outside of Act 1, and once I go really, really wide, it's not going to help me against the door at all. This is going to help me in both Act 1 and against the door. It's going to help me everywhere. Also upgrades are on commons. Speaking of commons, look at this common enemy, a Nibbit. It's me and my boy Nibbit. At it again. Back on the battlefield. We're in Overgrowth. Breakthrough gets better on Overgrowth. Cinder has a big number on it. So Overgrowth is Statue, Birdonis, and the Potato. Cinder is actually better against Birdonis and Statue than Breakthrough is. It says A10 on it. But presumably we need AoE. In this game, let's take that. Drum, a card I've grown to hate. That's how I lost my last freaking Cloud run. Screw that card, bro. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm not clicking it. I love Sustain Relics, but it's a little too early for Sustain Relic. And I like Lighter, but I don't have any enchanted attacks. So this is a tough shop here. Too poor for a kunai. The bomb. See a flame barrier. Potions. Claiming is here worse than ever. Spitman, nice pointing that one out. You're right about that. Barrier is the one thing that I'm like definitely clicking, along with Explosive Pot. I've noticed that Explosive Pot is the best Act 1 potion across Overgrowth and Underdogs. Explosive Pot is just amazing. It's like old Spire 1 Fire Pot. Remember when Fire Pot was the best early game potion? Basically, it was basically the best early game potion. Excluding things like Ghost in the Jar or whatever. Explosive Pot. Oof. Oof. It's so good. I want it clicky. I want to click this. Whoa. That seems like the obvious shop. Don't really think there's much thinking there. Yeah. That man's much stronger, right? Good shop? It was an okay shop. Look at this. 9 is perfect damage. You fool. Spawn again at 9 health. Fortifier? Yuck. Burning Pact in Act 1. Spire 2 question for you. So, okay, can I make a small point?
Gremlin Knob was a genius stroke of game design. We're all in agreement that Gremlin Knob was one of the coolest things that we've ever seen in a card game and a strategy game. This is a genius stroke of genius that completely warped how that game played. And while it constrained deck building, that constraint is what actually led to a lot of the depth in the game, right? Having said that, a lot of Spire 1 runs, you just like didn't really get attacks in your first 3 or 4 hallways, or you got like really bad ones. And you had to like avoid Knob, do something to wiggle your way out. And those were hard, well-fought runs. But often, you did feel pretty screwed. You did feel pretty screwed in those runs. You get no attack, no attack, no attack at 3 card war screens. Boom. Fire, Knob. Good luck. Now, does that mean Knob wasn't cool as hell and Knob wasn't an amazing game design? No. Knob's amazing. I like Knob. But it does mean that it's kind of cool to not have those runs anymore. And to have the game's difficulty come from other places. Point is, Infernal Blade is good. Is it? Is it though? I mean, I'm considering taking it, but is it good? This is like the best spot for Infernal Blade is usually this floor when we have no damage. Infernal Blade can be anything. You know what? Let's take this garbage. You guys are making some good... Oh, no! Why is Finesse only 85? It's so good. How could a Finesse be 85? Have a shovel here, too? Bomb! I hate you guys. I got baited by chat. I'm blaming chat for that one. I'm sorry. Not a good start for our friend. That's all me. Spitman immediately owns up to it. At least Spitman owns up to it. We love accountability in the stream. Sorry, that's all me, big dog. That's on me, big dog. Oh, what the hell, dude? What the hell? Might be. Infernal Blade immediately letting me know what kind of run it's going to be. Anger, True Grit. Anger is good against the statue and Burdonis because they're damage races. True Grit's bad in both those fights. True Grit's also bad in Frog Parasite, Potato, counterintuitively. I know you want to get rid of the statuses, but it just slows down your split, which is the best way to get rid of statuses, to split fast. Anger is good in this act. but it's pretty bad long term is the way I'd put it. I don't think I want the Swift Pot. I've always said I just want to get out of the act at any cost in Act 1, but this doesn't look like it's that bad of a spot. So part of me wants to not take garbage. Is it that bad long term? Yeah, it is. Still pretty bad long term. It's actually, I think, worse in this game because door. Anger is a very bad door card. Super bad. You don't want to see it in the lose energy turn. You definitely don't want to see it in the drawdown turn. In the exhaust turn, I guess you can exhaust it, but that's like, it's just so bad. It's OP if you have Dark Embrace. Well, the door doesn't let you draw on Dark Embrace turn, so if you draw it on that turn, you get owned. You often don't have energy on the energy down turn, so. Unceasing Top Infinite, okay. You win on the exhaust turn? Bro, if I'm winning on the exhaust turn against the door, then I can win with anything. I don't need to win with anger. I can win with... I'm full drawing my deck on the exhaust turn because of the Dark Embrace. I don't know. Add literally any card and you're going to win. But he's cooking, you're cooking. I'll give him that. I think it's a skip. It's a Greed Lord skip, but it's a skip. This. Is it Flame Barrier? It's probably Flame Barrier. Flame Barrier does a lot of damage too. Good on Berdonis. It's good on Berdonis. It's good. It's even good in Statue Fight. It's good in as AoE damage against the potato. We have an explosive pot, so I want to be a little greedy. Ashen Strike? Inferno Blade comboing with itself. Nice. A 1 energy deal 9. That's good stuff. Look at this. Look at this damage. Boom. That's 24 damage. 24 plus 17, I don't think is enough. 41, so I do have to Pummel Strike. And then I split next turn. I don't want these statuses. We have Breakthrough Flame Barrier for the dudes. I will draw though. Okay, nice. Drawing was good because it helped set up a better Ashen Strike. On the respawn. Hello chat, are we gaming? We're gaming. Put this up for Explosive Pot. Hit the back one. Or you can hit this one, so Flame Barrier kills, as well as Breakthrough kills. Like this more. Also strike kills. Fine. I'm trying to hold potions for the rest of my life. We do have a breakthrough coming. Good fight. Shrug, Blood Wall. So you might notice that Shrug blocks the same amount per energy as Blood Wall, draws a card, and doesn't lose 2 HP. I wonder which card's better. Blood Wall seems understated. I've been taking a lot of Blood Walls, but Shrug It Off is pretty good. Transform or upgrade? Probably transform. Woo! Woo! That's big. Bruh. It's in my name, guys. I'm the Crimson Blur. Of course I get the Crimson Mantle. Look at him. He looks like me. That right there with the badass fire cloak? That's me. Looks like me. It's a nice hit, you don't say. Oh. It's actually real damage early in the game. See 4 upgrades. Breakthrough, Pummel Strike, Mantle. I mean, they're all... Even Bash isn't that bad of an upgrade. I guess draw upgrades are not as good when you have 2 draw cards. This energy upgrade does play often. And Statue it plays. It plays often. Yeah, it's good. It immediately does not play. You should always do Infernal Blade first there. I won't trade 1 HP for 3 HP of the enemy. That's ridiculous. Oh my gosh, come on. Body Slam with Mantle has become our best damage. And it's a 0 cost thing that we can pummel to, and we can shrug, and we have a free upgrade. We have a free-ish upgrade. I mean, we want to upgrade, but... With Pairing Shield, we kind of want to block a lot. We have Barrier, Big Barrier, and Shrug to make this happen. With Body Slam angle. 95 gold. Okay. Still have full health. Feel no pain with Infernal Blade, Ascender's Bane. And speculatively, it's not bad. Beats the B-Man. The B-Man's a little hard for us. The card reward is better, and we also get the heal, yeah. Feel no pain against B-Man. Could be a tech card for the B-Man. It's not really greeting it. It's fine for this act. And let's shrug first. That's terrible. That's the worst draw possible. We have this potion for Body Slam too. That's another reason I didn't mention Fortifier potion, but it's certainly helpful for Body Slam. Man, you're never lining up on the right turns, bro. Flame Barrier. Please be on the multi-hit turns. 12 plus 5, 17. Oh, it's more than that. Watch this. Pairing Shield. Okay, I clearly want Exhaust now. See a whole bunch of garbage here. Rage? What the fuck am I gonna do with a Rage, dude? Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Ow. Showing up on all the wrong turns. Body Slam is popping off. Even unupgraded is popping off. It's a really good sign for the future. Really good Body Slam pick. Speak of the devil. Really good Body Slam pick. I just love that card. Big Body Slam believer. I think it's a great card. Body Slam deck generally likes Taunt. It wants the vulnerable from a better source than Bash. Man, we are upgrade debted. Body Slam's obviously getting upgraded. I want Mantle upgrade. I want Taunt upgrade now. Pummel upgrade would be nice. Yeah, we need the Body Slam upgrade for sure. Attack or Skill Pot. Skill Pot? Because we have Body Slam? Okay, so we do Body Slam first, then we do Taunt next, and then we do Mantle probably, and then Pummel Strike. Ringing gets solved by Mantle pretty hard, and Flame Barrier and things like that. Ringing turn, I think the Skill Pot thing is a good point for Ringing, because I don't think that that card is Ringing, right? On the Ringing turn, the Skill Pot generated card is Ringing. Or is it one card a turn? It's unclear. Draw last. Bad order. The only rings on the cards. The status on you. Okay, well in that case it doesn't work. Almost at split. Really close to split. Just split, right? Set up Jaws paper to 4 too, which is pretty cool. Ringing is a status. You're right. This enemy's so easy. He does nothing. Just gets body slammed. This is a deck that's meant to beat this guy, though. I don't want to draw a card. I don't want to get body slammed. I'll just win. Two pots, lots of value. Pretty good act. And we got out of Act 1, which is really what matters. Oh, this is the tough screen. Feel no pain, Stoke, Jaws paper. I have Juggernaut. Expensive. And I have Aggression, which helps me draw an attack back. Upgrades the Infernal Blades attack. Is Jug still bad? I've never thought Jug is that bad, but it's not amazing. I wonder if Stoke is good. Actually, I generally think Stoke is very good, Ruah, but I mean, this deck does a very clear game plan that I feel like I like, and Stoke turns it into a meme deck. You know, you click the Stoke card, get a bunch of. It also needs to be upgraded. Stoke is the best clad card. I've said that once before, actually. I don't know if I believe it anymore. Unmovable is really good. Barricade's really good. Stoke is really, really strong. Feeling pains down. Stoke is just legit good. I kind of am with you, and I think I should just click it, right? Well, let's think about Aggression for a second. Okay, I thought about it. Barricade's still in? Yeah, it is. You can still barricade to your heart's content. Corruption. Corruption body slam. This is like Dead Branch. Hey, I've seen this episode before. Hello, my old friend. Corruption Stoke is kind of crazy, right? I assume it's just fucking broken. I assume this is just Corruption Dead Branch. Stoke exhausted the Corruption. True. But it has one hand of absolute gaming. a lot of fights are not going to be able to deal with you just drawing with Jaws paper into body slam into death. And there's Ashen Strike in the game too. Like, we're just going to add skills. Stoke away large hands. And then body slam for a finisher. I think we're going to just win, right? I think, did we just win? Feels like we just won. But I've never played this before, so let's not underestimate the game. Maybe it will go differently than I think. Corruption's still good even without Stoke. I kind of want to do this hard pull path. Just because it gives me more value. It's arrogant. It's arrogant. And churlish. I want to get Stoke upgraded really badly before elites. Pretty sure my deck can handle it, though. You just go up here and see if it can or can't, and then I think we're fine. Don't you dare steal my corruption. Feel no pain. Wait until he's up. Infernal Blade's back. Havoc's here. That's cute. All that, I think that sucks. Okay. Play fights a little carefully. Can't just do whatever we want. I don't think. Like an Ashen Strike, please. Okay. I think I can do this. It's very arrogant to go into all these hard pulls. Maybe I can't do this, actually. I'm worried about having no cards left. Spitman got gifted from VM service. Wow. Oh, no. Spitman gifted us up to VM service, excuse me. Holy. Thank you. All this for a res site. Admiral, the thing is that Stokes upgrade's really good. It's really good. Read what the upgrade is. This is nice. I want it. Now, what I could do... Oh, I mean, I could just play fights without corruption down and just... not have energy for Stoke stuff? I don't know. Ugh. But I guess with Feel No Pain, I'm still happy. And I can sustain with just this. If we want to go long. I think there's going to be fights we're going to want to go long. Fine. Alright, boy. Let's see how we fight each other. I think this is a fight, for example, that we're going to want to go long. Don't just corruption turn one on everybody. Absolutely not. Headbutt. Headbutt bash. Just kidding. I'm playing this. I don't have a good headbutt target. These look pretty bad, right? This is what I mean when I say we can play things long. We can just play with Stoke and go a little longer. And corruption at an important point in the fight. Find a good headbutt target. A real Terra Center would be kind of good. Headbutt Cascade. Pretty good. Probably do this now. Cinder says 24 on it. Wow. How cool. 2 energy, 24. Awesome. Take a little damage. Almost didn't take damage if this freaking parrying shield hit the right guy. Try to play without body slam. Seems sketch. Maybe I just body slam and then do it. Juggernaut. More damage than this other crap. I want Flamberry pretty badly. I will gamble if I have to. What do I want to do? I want to corrupt and then do it. Boom, boom, and then no for 3. I can do it for 4. Juggernaut should deal some serious damage here. Okay. Why'd that not go up to 4? Why did Jaws Paper not go up to 4 when I did that defend? Juggernaut activates first, then Jaws Paper? Is that what I was just seeing? I got scammed. That's stupid. Report it? Actually, that is a reportable bug, right? That's not supposed to work like that. How do I report stuff? F2. Feedback. Bug. Emoji. Let me see. Jaws Paper activates after Juggernaut. So the ticker doesn't go up when you exhaust a card, block with feel no pain, and then kill with Juggernaut. Maybe intended, I guess, but it is counterintuitive in my opinion. Send. Success, thank you. Look at us contributing to society. I think I did a good job, Kata. Come on. That was not bad. Rampage. Do we rampage ever? Do we just beat people up with rampages? Is that something that we can do? Make our deck small with corruption. Do rampage, rampage, rampage. It was a thought. I'm sorry, Kata. Here's your report. Clap. I did it. Question for you guys. Do you think I should just corruption here? Is this just corruption right now? I think in this fight, 129 with... I don't think this guy ever blocks. And with all this damage incoming, I think it is just fine. That's pretty good. I want to stoke for this little. I think you're just supposed to kill him and then mantle. Don't get rid of your shrug. The way we're playing it. Try to get a big stoke turn. Good call on the corruption turn 1. That's not an easy call to make ever, especially since this is like my first time playing this stoke type of deck, stoke corruption deck. But nonetheless, a good call. Good call, good call, good gaming, good gaming. I did say that I want a stoke upgrade, but I'm also noticing that my health is at 45, and I'm planning on doing a lot of elites. And that might be tricky. Why is D hiding from us? Yeah, this is a tricky run, huh? Feel like we have to rest. We do have a diversion into this campfire if we want to, which would be a thing we can do. We are extremely strong into B-Man because we can just feel no pain the B-Man. We don't even need a corruption against him. Against Decimillipede, we have Breakthrough, Pairing Shield to kind of be okay. Kind of. Flame Barrier is kind of AoE in its own way. And then there's the Dorito, which I think is just a lot of health for us to chip through, which I think is the hardest part about that fight. But they don't seem that bad for us. I mean, the Decimillipede is definitely the hardest of the three. I think Stoke Upgrade is still here. It's still really good. It's a lot of value. Let's do it. If I divert, I have to divert. This is the hardest fight for us. We have an explosive pop for it. Do this first. Unrelenting for next turn. Can we just corruption? I believe we can. We do like this to keep the defender around. Tough call. How tough a call is it really? Yeah, we can't. Corruption hits these 3 defense and taunt and shrug. And it gets rid of Stoke. It makes everything that comes as Stoke playable. No, I think we can do it. The thing is if I'm ever wrong about this stuff, but if I can corruption or not, we lose. And there's gonna be fights where we can't corruption turn 1 or early on, you know. It's gonna be quite tricky getting that balance. Like, this is very difficult to figure out. Am I supposed to feel no pain and then do a 4-hand Stoke? Like so. 3-hand Stoke, I should say. Of course, Dark Embrace is really the thing that would make us pop the fuck off, but... we got Mantle. That's from Jaws paper. Why is this Pommel Strike 0 cost? Unrelenting, gotcha. I don't want to really exhaust this Cascade. I want to use it later. $25 block. Don't want to kill the bad guy for sure. $32 incoming. I'll get rid of defend. Okay, thank you, Parrying Shield, for not hitting the back guy. I'm weak now. Don't have a lot of stuff for Body Slam left. Kinda have to kill soonish. Feel no pain. This is one of those hard fights to navigate. Think I can go for this kill. If I can't go for this kill, I lose. Think I can. Good luck next turn. Do I need to get the damage out? I might need to get the damage out. Fine. I need the 6 damage from Parrying Shield. We are weak. How much damage is this? Unrelenting Bash, Pummel Strike. Oh, I could taunt first. 13, 9. It's dead. Woo! Good call. Paper Frog. Great call. Yay. Yay. We did the good call on corruption. That was tough. See, those type of fights are actually much harder to micro than they look. That was a very hard decision. Especially since I've never played this type of deck before. But good upgrade, good call. Big rewards. Paper Frog is kind of good, right? With that taunt upgrade that we don't have. Kind of wanted upgraded, dude. Armaments Plus upgrades it in a way. Blood Walls is also a 2-coster that gets decosted with corruption, but it's self-harm. And let's take the Armor Plus. Question mark? I want Shrugs more, but I think this could be that bad. I need more skills. That's good. That makes me not want a campfire at all. Just keep going. We already fought our hardest guy. Shrug. Vernal Blade. Mantle. We want Daisies in the pile. He only gives me 1 Daze in the pile right now. Do this. Again, we have Meat on the Bone. Play Feel No Pain. Now we have Meat on the Bone activated. You can definitely corruption this guy immediately. That one is not a hard decision. Meat on the Bone's still cracked. Yeah, it's broken. Way too strong. Hey, cool. Feel No Pain activates before pairing shield. You guys saw that? That's cool. Four Dazes is with 6 Feel No Pain is 24 block. I don't need to do anything. Play the Dark Embrace? LOL. I hate you, Drama Battle. I hate you so much. Good Flame Barrier. It's a shame the Flame Barrier won't actually get used. Big meat on the... Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa. Both of these are great. You guys seem like a niche build in Elden Ring. Colossus is so good. Is it better than Flame Barrier? We don't really get Vuln down easily except for Taunt. Helps us play without corruption for a bit. That's a fair point. I do kind of want to be playing corruption though. Like I'm starting to get to the point where most fights I can play corruption like immediately. Well, I guess he has Knowledge Demon. I can't. Knowledge Demon. I can't. That's a good point. Flame Barrier is better post corruption, but Colossus is better is before corruption. Assuming we get Vuln down, but we're gonna upgrade Taunt next. I can get on board with this. Flame Bear is a more easy card to find anyways. Maybe we'll find another one. Toxic Egg? Hmm. Click. What else? Before corruption era, BCE. I like that. That's funny. Purity is being talked about. I just want to have no cards, right? This could be we could go infinite with this, hypothetically. If we had some way of generating energy. There are infinite strategies here. Dark Embrace is really the thing that would make it happen. Bloodletting. It's also retain for Stoke. Fair enough. What do you think about Bloodwall, though? Bloodwall is pretty good with meat on the bone. It says 20 on it. Use all my money. Just to be safe. This fortifier potion might be the way we beat Door. So I'm trying to hold on to it for my dear life. Look at this. It's performing as expected. So against this enemy, we said that we probably can't corruption immediately. But since we don't have a Dark Embrace, it's because the slam needs a little more juicing. Play this first. Now what we can do is say that's enough damage, and then we can corruption from here. $133? Yeah, seems doable. Thorns does help damage, so does Parrying Shield. This is the things that help us get there. Save this for better turns. Is it dead? Without Bloodwall? No. Energy? Rupture is strength, but energy? Energy? I could see this being really good if we, the thing is we don't have that many attacks. We get Dark Embrace, it's probably going to give us a ton of energy. It's like the bloodletting that we wish we had. Orc is going to go hard, by the way. This is a really good relic for us. You skip here, you think? Really? I don't think I skipped the Rupture. We have Mantle. And we have... You know, Breakthrough. And Blood Wall. Strength is not nothing. And it's Power Slop. I still think we have enough attacks for Expect to Fight to really pop off like I want it to. It's like, it's so sick. But it's going to be dead so many hands. It's so sick, though. One Burning Pact. And it's popping off. One Dark Embrace is popping off. I want Dark Embrace so badly. Rupture help us in any fight. I know it's cute. But does it actually help us in any fight? We're trying to body slam. I mean, it's like having an alternate win condition is really the main thing that we're doing with Rupture. So we're not so body slam dependent. Helps against this boss. It does help against this boss. Fair enough. Fair enough. Option select the haters. Oh, he added Dazes into my deck. This kid added Dazes into my deck. Can you believe that? So silly. Fools. Feel No Pain, still doing Feel No Pain things. The years pass on, but we still love Feel No Pain doing Feel No Pain things. How much of our damage comes from card around 10? How much is Body Slam? Body Slam's a lot. I don't know how much, but with 20% more damage would be good. That's actually not how I would think about it. I would think about it more so in what enemies does it help us beat. Slay Spire is not really a raw output game. Slay Spire 2 has a lot more output checks than 1 does. 1 is more of a tech card game. So in Slay Spire 1, there are a lot of enemies that hard counter certain strategies, like Heavy Powers with Awakened 1, like Infinites with Time Eater, like no AoE against Slavers, these sort of things. Or slow ramping decks get punished by Act 4 elites, Spear and Shield. Many such examples, right? So Slay the Spire 1 ends up being a very tech card game where You pick certain cards to beat certain fights, and you draft thinking about the enemies more so than you think about just what the raw output of your deck. This is where a lot of people struggle in Slay the Spire 1. You do both simultaneously, actually, because you want your output to be strong nonetheless, to make it through hallways and to make it through fights more generically. But in Slay the Spire 2, there is enemies that are trying to punish your output, and ones who are trying to punish you on a like more technical level, kind of like what I was talking about earlier. But many of the enemies are just not that strong, so they don't actually punish you in those ways that I think they're designed to. So a good example is the guy who does 6 damage to you every time you play a power. He's a joke. He's doesn't hurt really. He's actually not that big a deal. He's 190 HP and you just kill him, right? So he doesn't really stop you from clicking as many powers as you want in the game. That's why I call this game Power Slop. You just put as many as you can in, and so that's like an example of like a tech enemy in this game that's not quite tuned to the point of punishing you hard enough to make you care about what it's trying to accomplish. So in Slay the Spire 2, there's more output checks, raw output checks. So your general reasoning of like, hey, if it does 20% more damage, isn't it therefore worth a card slot? Makes more sense, and which is why people generally go wide in this game. Having said that, if your amount of output, if you truly believe in your heart, your amount of output is enough to beat the whole game, and that card draw gets in the way of the strategy that already hits that output threshold, then taking the card isn't good. So, complicated answer, but I hope that made sense. Oh, it's the bloodletting card. Oh, rupture, pop it off. I'm a pig and I play slop, exactly. SCSU doesn't have an Act 4 yet. What if the Act 4 boss is just Awakened One coming out the cut, and all of a sudden every strategy that we have just falls into ruin? I think I have to take this. Even though I have the frog, I do want the taunt as well, but we're just swapping potions left and right. Hey, it's this guy. He's got no chance against me. Good job, Fork. Look, I got thorns this time, too? Poor bastard. Just defend. I don't even want to bash it yet. I want to draw into my Feel No Pains first. Take damage is worth it. B is a paid actor. Imagine. Tear asunder. Add some daisies into my pile. Why not? I don't want to just do this. I don't care about the body slam. I have thorns anyway. Worst case. Cruelty. Unmovable. Oh, for my body slam. Oh, Cascade to play Flame Barrier? That's funny. Let's do it. Flame Barrier. Yay. And Rupture. Wow. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god. That was fun. I enjoyed that. Tuning Fork on 9? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Shrug plus. Clicky click. Well, I took it. I might as well get even more output. Is this 40% output with Rupture? 40%? What? That's so much. Any Stokers already? Say bye to our beautiful Shrug Plus. Any passers? Just pass. Yeah, I think passing was wrong there for some reason. I need to be results oriented in my analysis, of course. Am I sure? I'm sure. Getting a barricade or a dark embrace from this act boss would be nice. GG. Colossus. Colossus proving once again pre-corruption. It's a good card. Look, barricade's doing nothing. Trash card. Do we have to wait? We don't have the other Feel No Pain down. That doesn't deal a lot of damage. I feel like I can just play everything and be fine. But if I'm wrong, I lose. Could just wait until next corruption and just safely win instead of gambling on if this works. We'll just play the easy line. I'll play the easy line, even though I'm pretty sure I was fine to just corruption there. You know. Ooh, armaments on the Terror Sunder. Remember the order there, guys? You shouldn't armaments immediately. You should wait until the Terror Sunder appears. Now, nothing matters, I'm pretty sure. Because this thing will deal a lot of damage with Rupture. Okay. No more messing around. Feel No Pain last. Love that. Alright, Corruption. Where are you? I guess I just won't use you for this fight. I'm just gonna not use you. Clearly I could have corruptioned. Clearly. I knew at the time I could have corruptioned, in fairness. Want my fork a little higher? That's fine. Ads? McFull? You know what that means. You should sub. Brokey, what the fuck? Get yourself a sub. Sub to your favorite streamer. Then you don't see ads. You know what I'm saying? Nah, I feel you. The ads, I don't really pay attention to when ads play. If you can even hear me right now or listening to an ad. I just kind of let it autoplay the way Twitch has set it. I don't click the button. Is that 10% damage? Pyre. What could energy do for me? Energy allows me to slow play with Stoke. Brand is whatever here. I can just pyre and I don't know, say it's good. It might not be, but it won't hurt that much. And if it's helpful, it helps. You know, if we have to delay corruption, for example. It only played 1 minute instead of 3 minutes. Thank you. Trust me, I haven't. You shouldn't really be thanking me. I barely put any effort into looking at what my ad scheduling is or whatever. Shadeburn!
All right.
Once again, proof that when you call out subs, you get subs on Twitch.tv. I don't do it enough. So you gotta do it as a streamer. Thank you, Shadeburn. Appreciate it. Subbing to a humble streamer. I do have really good emotes. If you don't know about my emotes, I got good emotes. Heard you loud and click, ramp up those ads. I don't know any other way to make money. +1 card for Stoke. Yam, actually, you're kind of spitting there. Energy pot does seem better than aerobic acid. Vaku. Vaku so we can play my corruption for me. Whoa, whoa, that's a lot. How many is that? 5? Oh, wow. Shadeburn. Once again, proof that if you ask for the sub, it does just work. Shadeburn. Thank you for the 5 subs to the community. The homie. A true Blur fan. You'd love to see it. Thank you so much. I love a good widely regarded in this moment. Thank you. These are Wish Pluses, FYI. Is that good? We have Queen and Test Subject. Queen, also known as a joke character that they somehow still have in this game. And there's Test Subject, which is a little bit harder. They decided to put a joke character in this game. Can you believe that? True Blur fan in chat. Facts. Okay, so the only thing I don't love about these curses is that they'd be in my deck. And one could be a normality. We don't have target exhaust. We just have Stoke. I could Lord's Parasol BM and not go to the store. That's kind of fire. I like that strategy. Parasol and Right Path. Easy choice. Easy choice. Blow it up our deck with a bunch of BS. I kind of like it. You take the wishes. We can remove the wishes here. It's just so expensive to remove the wishes. So expensive to remove these wishes. Because I've already removed, I think, like twice. And so I have to spend like all my gold for the rest of the run to remove the wishes. Or the curses, sorry. Hearing's also decent. No, it's really bad. This if you want to click this is how you lose the run. Yeah, that's how you lose the run. Because sometimes you are not allowed to play corruption turn 1. And then you die. if Vaku plays it turn 1. Yeah, so unfortunately you can't do that. I like the idea though. It's good in spirit, letting Vaku take the wheel, but a regret. Okay, I can handle a clumsy. A regret, I don't love. Regret, I do not love. Again, Fortifier is how we're gonna beat some of the bosses, I guess, but I don't have the door, so this multi-phase test subject guy kind of has a harder time getting just Fortifier to death. Test subject is also kind of hard for our deck because we can't really corruption against him early. He has 3 full health bars. A lot of health with that guy. So that's a bit spooky. We can't just do a big body slam, which is what we're good at. I think I have to go the shot path, unfortunately. Oh my god. Ow. Dark Embrace would be really nice. What are you worried about taking the full shop? A lot of things. It could just be a bunch of random cards, attacks, and stuff like that. That bloat up my deck, that make things hard to operate. When I have like a pretty clean win here, I think. Or a pretty strong case for that, at least. I wish I had card draw in this deck. I'm going to be honest with y'all. This whole no card draw thing is getting quite tiresome. Should just strike there. That's more damage than the whirlwind. Hey, our best friend. I want a real one, please. Let's audition Dark Embrace so he's incentivized to join us for next run. Or for later in the run. Tuning on 9. Tremble. Seems good. I think. Tremble's good. We have Colossus. And we don't have, like, Taunt upgraded. This makes it so that we don't have to upgrade Taunt. And I think we want to upgrade Pyre, so... Sure. Forgotten Ritual. But the I have to get rid of the regret. I want Forgotten Ritual, dog. Admittedly, this shot would have been great to have. The Lord's Parasol on. I would have gladly taken all this. Have you ever passed its gargoyles in Dark Souls 1? I did. You missed it. We can keep the Clumsy, though. Clumsy's fine. Sucks about everything here. Those are all good things. This guy. This opponent is here. Corruptino. Jaws Paper is like a really, really bad Dark Embrace. Wrong order. I should break through it first. Weird spot for Stoke, huh? Fine. It says 40 on it? Probably do it then. Havoc plus. Havoc plus on corruption can lose us the run, so no. This works, right? It doesn't say the tagline. Does this not work? Kata says it works. Are you sure? Because it doesn't. It work. Kata's sure it works. Kata, are you sure? Why does it not change the text? Science? We have a 3 streak, guys. Okay, Kata says it works. Guys, Kata, it's all on Kata. If it doesn't work, we flame Kata. Collectively. We're in it together. I always like to say, but in this instance, we're not. Actually, it would be Kata's fault. Tungsten Rod turns off our self-harm, which is bad for Rupture. That's pretty bad. Paper Frog for Red Skull. Jaws Paper. Jaws Paper is like our most important relic. Handcraft's pretty good, though. Never give meat on the bone. I'm kind of in the same camp, but also Tungsten Rod hurts us, actually. Red Skull is what you're suggesting. I love Paper Frog's damage. It sucks. I'm sad. Yeah, they're all 3. Like, those are like 3 best relics. Combat relics, at least. Pretty annoyed. But this is the one that hurts the least, right? Oh, these guys have a lot of health. Can I just corruption from turn 1? I hope so. I do like this. I hope so. That helps a lot. I should probably bash first. It's okay. If only I had draw for this freaking Stoke. I just need draw, dude. Wait. Huh? How's this working? It's working as intended, right? No, we're weak and frail. And still doing 28 and have 25 block. So it's working. The corrupted is working. Where's Kata? Everyone praise Kata. Everyone praise Kata. Kata, you did it. I'm so sorry for ever doubting you. You're a genius. Hail Kata. Just like the bombardment call last night. Did he make another call? Of course he did. Kata the genius. They don't call Kata Aspire Genius for nothing. Oh, right. That was insane. Okay, that admittedly was... That was a bit creepy. I don't know how you did that. That was... I don't know how you did that. Spire IQ 200. It was really funny. Kill the dude so that there's only one left. Oh, well. I'll do it like this, but that's not, like, perfect. I'll admit the Rupture pick has been really good. The strength is relevant. Like, some fights go long because we don't have draw. If we had Dark Embrace, it'd be different, but we don't have Dark Embrace. Akabeka Whirlwind. Oh no, I almost had it. What did you want? Upgrade this. This is a good upgrade. Double the output. No more energy problems for the rest of the run. Good job setting a fork. I'm proud of myself. I guess I'll do this. This is a lot of damage. Sucks about Mantle, but... Okay. This Colossus has been also a really good pick. Pretty happy with how we've been playing this run, frankly. It's been good. Can't complain. Okay. Giant rock. We're cavemen. Exhaust spam on Clad's fun. It's a classic. Excuse me? Excuse me? I would like to go down a couple HP, if possible. It's not really easily possible, I don't think. 22. I could do body slam to do it. Oh, never mind. Parrying shield. Whatever. Potion belt. That's really good. Holy potion belts. Holy moly. That sucked about that hand, though. Wow. Simply stoke your problems away. Card seems broken good. I've been calling it the best card in the class, but I'm not sure if it actually is. It's definitely up there. I'm not counting corruption. Also, that might be the best card in the class. One Pun Man, thank you for the big raid. Appreciate you. We're all just always raiding each other. Another 12-hour stream, let's go. You cannot bait me. I will not do that. Here, a new best card in class. Japanese export, always here for it. Hey, this run we're getting carried by Stoke. Isn't that what you wanted? It's exactly what you said you wanted. Hard Stoke carry. Stoke corruption is indeed broken, yeah. Looks like Dead Branch corruption to you. It pretty much is. It's insane. It's like their way of being like, we kind of want to keep Dead Branch corruption in because some people loved it, but it was stupid. So maybe we shouldn't. F it, we'll do something that's kind of close to it, but just like a little bit worse. In the last like 2 years of Spire, whenever I got Dead Branch corruption, I immediately abandoned run. I just stopped playing. I never finished those runs. But you know, it was cool while it lasted. You've not had a rock? Dude, I get the rock all the time. What the hell? What are you doing not taking the rock? That card's pretty good. Might not have to do with the corruption card. But they're like little best buds. Corruption and Stoke. They go together, you know? Tremble is just vuln forever. It's mostly for the second phase of test subject. Second and third phase. I can easily tremble and it helps my Colossus get off. And again, with corruption, it's just so easy to play stuff. We're not like mad. Corruption turn 1. God, you're so good at being turn 1 corruption. What a nice guy. Unrelenting for next turn. We want to get rid of this guy, I guess. I don't know. Doesn't really matter who we target. They're all going to die in various ways. Some of us need those Dead Branch Corruption to climb Ascensions. It was pretty hype back when, like, you were climbing Ascensions and you just got, like, the uber nuts. You were just so hype. You can't believe, wow, I can't believe I got all that. Well, like, you didn't even view it that way. At least I didn't. I was still scared. Because it was so hard to climb Ascensions. You know, when we were all new to the game. That... it felt like a... oh man, no upgrade on Stoke is pretty brutal, huh? Don't feel no pain down? I should get that. Alright, this fight's being a little annoying. I stopped dead in my tracks in my sentence to look at the fight. Just take the damage. We're gonna rest and meat on the bone. $20, $12, $23. These get exhausted, so it's +6, go 30. I think 30 is pretty perfect, so. For meat on the bone, we'll just say that we're not gonna take any more damage. Gonna get Red Skull, you know? It's all Red Skull bait. Big Red Skulling. I want to hit this back guy with Body Slam. If I can. I don't know if I can. Wish for a defend. Very funny. That was annoying. That guy was annoying. It's mano y mano. Gambling chip? Shrug. Feed's a little late. Okay. Sorry, that fight took a little bit of thinking, so I had to look at the screen. The dreaded looking at the screen. Stable Serum is probably better than Powder Demise, right? Powder Demise is a jokester. Block pot's great. Because of our build. How many shrugs are we going to see? Not enough. Bag of prep with gambling chip. Forgotten Ritual with the card game. This card's so broken. I can't believe it was even more broken before. Fortifier number 2? Fortifier number 2. Not number 1, but number 2. Power Pod can get its Barricade and just auto-win a fight. A lot of good stuff in this store. I wish I had more gold. Waffle for the fans. The fans love the heal. I am going to heal. I'm going to heal the freaking rest state. I'm not going to press Waffle here. There's no shot. Well, yeah, it's true. We haven't seen Dark Embrace. And we could get Dark Embrace. I could also instantly win everything. Double Fortifier Body Slam. Isn't that fun? It should be fun for killing test subjects. Cold in his tracks. I'm probably going to quad potion test subject. Because I disrespect the queen so hard. Your bag brain. I don't think it's bag. I think it's potions. I think block pot and energy pot are weakest, right? Or how good is retain? Retain for retaining body slam into a big body slam is kind of good. So block and energy are the two worst. Let me take the 2 cards. Cool. 39 card deck. Pretty small by our standards. We almost always win with 40 plus if we end up winning the run. Do I target the queen first, then minion with this deck? I don't think it matters. The queen is just... It's just a bit of a joke, not gonna lie to you. It's a good question, but it doesn't matter. They're gonna die either way. I could do results-based thinking and like... pretend like whichever one I choose matters, but it doesn't really. Odds of success? 100, I think. I don't think there's a way of losing. Well, this is annoying. Pyre and Wish. And Corruption the same. Well, Wish is fine because it's a Wish plus. But this could be... I guess I could Stable Serum this. If I really care about the Pyre. I don't think I care. You Pyre, but it is life. I might not need energy that badly. Wish for Ritual? It's a fair point. I could wish for Forgotten Ritual. Or Bloodletting. Instead of using a really good potion. I don't want to feel no pain, but... it is what it is. I go for the queen, I think. I'll shrug first. Okay. Big body slam on the queen and watch numbers go up. I think. I'm not sure it matters again. I think that both strategies are completely fine. Ooh, 2 bounded feel no pains. Wow. Whack.
Just use one of these and just get out of the fight and keep going. Fine. That's good enough. You believe in the queen? It's good to have friends that believe in you like the queen has in One Pun Man. It's real good. Makes me want to cry. I only have one Feel No Pain down? Bummer. Oh yeah. Why are we getting dealt damage right now? Good potion last time though, at least. Because clearly this is not as completely solved as I thought. Simply bludge. At least we get to meat on the bone. Okay. Should be fine. We have these 3 amazing potions. How hard can it be, right? Feel No Pains seem to be important for me. As well as a really big block card. We can do it like this. Got Mantle. Do big armaments with the Stable Serum. See what our power pot gets for armaments. Or are we gonna retain this for a couple turns? What are we wishing for? Pyre, maybe? No, we kind of want Blood Wall. Power pot to see what's in the box. No, not yet. Because we're not going to armaments yet. I think it's this. And we wait with Stable Serum. Slow play it a bit, but it's fine. Got Ritual, which is amazing. Can Body Slam through this already, I think. We've seen this exhaust, so for Ritual this works. I think we can Body Slam right now. Right? We need this phase to be done.
Hello. Welcome to the team, Dark Embrace. Sucks that I saved this armaments for that purpose, but... Wait, we have one more retain turn? Forgot to upgrade it, yeah. Yep. You know me. Classic forgetful man. We have Red Skull, perfect Red Skull, that's nice. This is technically energy efficient to just do this right now. Fine. No, nothing to retain. It's fine. It was still a good potion. Rupture, huh? Rupture to get the strength going. We have Mantle up. Mantle plus. Which means we always get Sparing Shield. Okay, now what? Get Feel No Pain down? I don't want this one yet. It's fine. We're Corruption a little late in this fight. Not yet. Not too far from now, though. I rest assured I will Corruption. Just trying to get fully set up. Six Feel No Pain down, so I'll do this. Cinder is more exhaust. I could stoke this hand. Not the best hand. Yeah, it's a super stokeable hand. That's fun with Dark Embrace. Keep the last wish to fetch it on shuffle. I guess. Corruption's back. I guess I should have done that earlier for the strength. Oh, I could have done the draw earlier too. What am I doing? Fine. 55 incoming. Verifying. Okay, next phase. Fortifier block still up there. We just need a big non-intangible turn. Get Vuln down. Corruption anytime we see it. Okay. We have another pyre. Okay. This will be a big body slam. Whenever that happens. Man. $82. Stoke the entire hand. Why not? Max damage. How much is this? I probably have a kill without it. Is the funny part. Simply just do bully infinites. GG. Is 2k damage good? I think so. Ironclad. Only 881 block. We were saving potions that whole run. That was pretty free. Pretty free run. Oh, I didn't look at the badges I earned. Can you see it? Can you see your badges in your run history? No. Man. I scarred like 5 potions in Act 2, yeah. They said they were going to add it later? Oh, okay. Okay. Alright, 4 streak. Can we do our first full rotation, chat? It's just the silent. How hard can it be? So far, our Slay the Spire 2 gaming history is... It took about 100, 110 hours for me to climb to A10 with all the characters. I went nearly undefeated with like 5 or 6 losses across all characters. Went undefeated on Defect. Effectively undefeated on Necro and Silent. And had almost all my losses on Ironclad and Regent, mostly Regent. And then for the last 30, 40 hours of gameplay, I've been playing on Ascension 10. Most of which I was actually getting owned. And now I seem to be forming some level of a game plan. It's called Big Decks. It's called Power Slop. And it's called Respect the Hell Out of Act 1. And we're starting to win now. And we're going for our first 5 streak. First full rotation. We've been in Ascension 10 about for 30 to 40 hours of gameplay. So, about 100, 110 hours of my playtime so far is climbing. And about 30, 40 is Ascension 10. And, you know, we'll see how we do from here. We're clearly getting better at a pretty fast rate, though. That part's fun. Becoming great at the game. I still don't think I'm very good at the game yet, but we have had some good runs. And we are figuring things out. We are getting better. There's a lot of times where I feel like I'm in unfamiliar territory and I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm getting more familiar. What does Power Slop mean? It's a term we're coining here, which is our general macro game plan for playing Slay the Spire 2. Which is power cards have no checks on them right now in the game. No real checks on them in the game. And so we add a lot of powers into our decks. Almost, they look excessive,
Okay, so it's like if you just want to look at our ever since we adopted the strategy, which was only a few runs ago, you'll see how big my decks are. 61. This is 39, which is actually small for me. 37, 53. We make really big decks with like tons of powers. 2x Orbit, 2x Tyranny, 2x Genesis, 2x Child of Stars. This one, it's like I wish it could sorted by card type. We got lethality in here. We got this one was just a big deck. I don't think it had a lot of powers, but general concept. Here, this was almost all powers. Feral, 2x Bulk Up, 2x Fasten, 2x Capacitor, 2x Defragment, 3x Loop, 1x Mayhem. And that even had 2x Machine Learning. Wow. And this one very similar. Basically, in Slay the Spire 2, based on my observation, Act 1 is very difficult. It's the hardest part of the game. Act 1 is very, very difficult. You cannot path for too much ambition in Act 1. The other most difficult part of the game is the door fight. Everything in between is of modest difficulty. Some things can get you, but mostly they're kind of pushovers. Those are two things you really need to pay attention to. The door fight, with some level of respect for test subject, and Act 1 in its totality. With Act 1, hallways, it's hard pull hallways, being as dangerous in your head as like elite fights. You should be calculating that Act 1 hallway, hard pull hallway fights, those are like elites. Like near elites in strength. And you should be thinking about like that when calculating your pathing. Destiny Millipede can be sometimes scary, yeah. The hardest fights in the game are the door. The door is the hardest fight in the game by far, in my opinion. In my opinion, some people will disagree. The door is the hardest. What else is hard? The Phantom is pretty hard. Waterfall Giant is probably the second hardest fight in the game. Or maybe, yeah, probably the second hardest fight in the game is Waterfall Giant. You have the freaking Potato. Is pretty hard. The Frog Parasite, that is. And a lot of Act 1 elites can get you. Sometimes I'm more scared of Act 1 hard pull hallways than some of those elites, though, like I said. Waterfall Giant just sits around and doesn't do anything. You pretty much need health, though. And the problem is, Waterfall Giant's a hard fight because if you don't have health going in, and sometimes you had a really hard Act 1, you just die. Like you don't have it, and you can't do it. Now, Act 1 does have some easier bosses. Lagavulin is one of the easiest bosses in the game. Lagavulin's really easy in this game. Phantasmal Gardener can be very scary, yeah. Thoughts on Hunter Killer? Hunter Killer is pretty free. I've never taken more than 10 damage against Hunter Killer, but maybe I've just not had the bad decks for it. But I think the people who probably think Hunter Killer is really hard are microing that fight horribly. Like they're probably clicking things in the wrong order left and right, and they're just complaining, is my guess. Because I don't even know how to take damage in that fight most of the time. Fish can be kind of scary. Kind of. Not really. I wouldn't say it's that scary. It's the middle of the pack. Insatiable is one of the hardest fights in the game, for sure. That's a sandworm. That fight can get you. If you have too big of a deck, you won't find the freaking... you won't find the freaking escapes. And that can definitely get you. Another thing to note is this is a small tidbit, but one of my only Necro losses, I think the only Necro loss I had during my climb, I thought that Lizard Tail would work on the sandworm eating you, and like you would still live, and you don't. It goes straight through lizard tail. Goes through fairy, goes through lizard tail. He just eats you. Frog parasites won't. Yeah, that's the potato. He's one of the scariest for sure. For sure. Yeah, Arctos, it doesn't work. All right, guys. Let's do it. One silent run, the broken character. This is actually not my highest win rate character so far. This is a very early game. Obviously, we're sub 150 hours into the game in terms of total play time. But so far, Defect has been the easiest character for me, at least. And Silent has been the second easiest for me. I think Silent's probably a better character than Defect. I just think I've had an easier time for whatever reason. But Silent's been pretty chill. So I'm hoping this just ends the rotation and we can say we are a full rotating player finally. Plans, feet, fumes, GG. This guy loves Slay the Spire. This guy loves Slay the Spire. This guy slays some Spire. So again, you want to respect Act 1, and you have Phantom. That means we are in the Underdogs. The main thing you need to know about Underdogs is Underdogs has harder hard pools than Overgrowth. Overgrowth's elites are a bit harder because that has the potato. The potato can be pretty challenging. But Underdogs is like regular fights are pretty fucking challenging. They can get you. They have, for example, they have the mini Phantoms, the little inky guys. There's like 4 of them. I think 3 of them. And they have Slippery. They have 1 buffer on each of them. That fight can counter a lot of decks. So sometimes I would even recommend getting a Dagger Spray, which is a card I don't love. It's okay on the Silent in Underdogs, but I would maybe not take it in Overgrowth as much. Just for that fight. I know that sounds crazy to counter a hard pull, but that is how it works in here. They're nasty. Yeah, they are very nasty. They hit hard. So, I've done this spiel before, but just to cover it for the people who are new here. I am a big Hefty Tablet hater. I'm a big hater of this thing. I really don't like it. I think many people will find success with it and think it's good. Do not listen to those people. Listen to me. I am the Crimson Blur. Listen to me, of course, over them. No. My reasoning is, there's more to it than just me saying it. My reasoning is, if you whiff on this rare card choice, and you have an injury in your deck, and you have a bad rare, which can happen, you are going to have the hardest Act 1 of your life. You're going to have the hardest Act 1 of your life. And if you're trying to be a high win rate player, you simply cannot have that. You cannot have a basically unwinnable situation. It's kind of like when we were talking about boss swaps back in Slay the Spire 1, and a lot of our hesitancy is like, okay, but what if you get, one of the really bad ones? Well, Hefty Tablet is like that level of bad. Of like, okay, I just boss swapped into Busted Crown. Am I dead? Now, we learned how to play around it and how to play Act 1. And it took us 10 years to be able to convert Busted Crown into a wins with Boss Swap in Spire 1. It was really, really hard to convert those. And Spire 2, it's the odds are tilted against Hefty Tablet even more because, again, Act 1 is the hardest part of Spire 2. So you really don't want to go in and play around with a bad rare, And even like a mediocre so-so rare from Hefty Tablet can be pretty hard. So I'm a big Hefty Tablet hater. Huge hater. Stone Humidifier, I've actually had quite a bit of success with this, but I do think it's still underwhelming. I think I fell in love with it a little bit because I had a couple runs where Humidifier actually gave me 25, 30 max HP, and I was a big fat boy, and I felt happy. But nonetheless, the problem is that Humidifier does not give you power in Act 1. And I really have to say this over and over again, but
You really need to be laser focused in this game about surviving Act 1 and beating the door. Everything else is really secondary. And Humidifier does not help those things very much at all. 150 gold? It helps those things considerably. Humidifier to brightest flame is so nice. Oh, that is nice. That is nice. That is nice. Okay, so currently with this pathing, I'm thinking about this. I know this sounds insane, but hear me out. This is what I'm looking at right now. We get two fights. If any one of these 4 are fights, they're still easy pool. Hopefully 2 of them aren't fights. That would be really dangerous because then this is a fight. Okay. It's 10% for a fight. So if multiple of these are fights, we are in danger because then we have multiple hard pulls before shop. Yeah. And they're underdogs hard pulls, so we would die. Alternatively, we can do this, which is not that much better. You do get the shop earlier, guaranteed before hard pulls. You get the shop, which is nice. But you get 1 hard pull guaranteed here, whereas this pathing has no guaranteed hard pull, potentially, until up here. This has a guaranteed hard pull, and then you could, of course, get a second hard pull right here, 10% chance. So, pathing in this game, in Act 1, is, and even Act 2, actually, is very much you have to be thinking about the hard pulls. Elite, do not, I'm kind of talking to myself now. I feel like I'm preaching. Do not overemphasize the other aspects. The hard pulls and playing around them is really, really the main thing. I'm going to click 150 gold, though. Both paths that we're choosing are both 150 gold paths. It's about how early do I want to get the 150 gold value, or do I want to get it later? Events do help you get gold. So that's something. I just 10%, 10%, 10%, 10%. And if I hit 1 hard pull in that 4 question mark path, which again would require 2 fights, not 1 fight, but 2 fights, we're in danger. Deep doo-doo. Do I like at least 2 elites Act 1? Everything is dependent. You can only take the amount of elites that you are healthy enough to fight, but in general, I try to path for about 2. Sometimes 3, depending on the path. It's not a hard and fast rule. I like to discuss pathing more often than I think other streamers. I think some of them just go clicky. But truth of the matter is that pathing is the most important decision you make in Spire, not deck building, not anything else. Most people die because they take the wrong path. And pathing is really, really critical for winning and losing. If you take a path that's just auto death, like let's say you just go man mode into all these elites, then you just lose the run. Doesn't matter how good you draft. Doesn't matter. If you take one that's too weak, you don't get enough value, you also just lose the run. I think we are going to go and say that we are going to pray. I think this left one is a little bit better. The gold gain into this shop from events is significant. This is a lot more events than the other path. And I mean, it's still low, really low odds that these are going to be multiple fights. And even if they are, it's not like we insta die from a hard pull. It's just really annoying. I mean, we do have deviation strategies here too. Like we just rest up here. Like we probably go really low if we get the super unlucky path. We go really low when we rest up here. Otherwise, we're chilling. I'll say that. tend to like this card. I actually haven't taken this card yet, but I do like it. I think it's really good. I mean, Sly for Poison All has got to be good, and it's damage, and I can't really. I mean, I love Blur in general in this game. I even like Anticipate, but I think I'll take this and pray for a Sly source. $35. Is it really 35? I think it's lower than that. Are you sure you did that math right? Because again, we don't. It's not about getting one fight. It's about getting two fights. That's really, really dangerous to us. If we get one fight, that's just one hard pull post shot. We can handle that. If it's two fights in these question marks out of the 4, that's when we're really scared. Because then we have two hard pulls we're facing before fire, and then I'm really spooked. Look at Hayes go. Poison Pot's great. Dagger Throw? Flick Flack Expose. Dagger Throw is another activator for our Hayes. Flick Flack's AoE, but so is Hayes. This is when you take Dagger Throw. Vuln is good, but I think this is exactly when you take Dagger Throw. Alright, guys. No fights, no fights, no fights. Full HP. Skewer. Give me Skewer, please. So this is guaranteed hard pull now. And now we have 10%, 20%. So 90 times 80. So 72, 28% chance that we're going to see another fight, which is really the bad case scenario here. 28% chance to see a hard pull fight. From here. Which, you know, would suck. I should have saved energy for ice cream, huh? Alright. So far we're doing okay in this fight. Attack bot's great. Leg sweep? We are in underdogs. Is it leg sweep? Do we not have enough damage? I'm worried we don't have enough damage. We have Haze AoE for Phantasmal Gardeners. Skulking, I like leg sweep a lot. A lot. Skulking leg sweep is really the reason. And hard pulls, I like leg sweep. Against the statue, leg sweep is okay. I do have 2 attacking potions, so I think I'm supposed to take this leg sweep over this garbage. We're in overgrowth? Oh my god. Bro, I've been saying the wrong thing the whole time. We're in overgrowth. Don't listen to me, chat. Switching timelines, bro. Everything I said doesn't make any goddamn sense anymore. Well, at least the enemy analysis doesn't make sense anymore, but whatever. Now I look like a foolion. Now I look like a straight fool. Big leg sweep? Big boy? Or big survivor? Carl Mario 64 speedrunner? Fine. Yay! I mean, this sucks, but... I want gold. I'm going to add dazes. This is a hard pull, but it's going to be post-shop, so I'm not that worried about it. Fine. I need the full flexibility of this shop. See acro here. Acro haze. Also a ricochet here. There's a vigor here. With prep time. I don't think it's a bag of marble situation. I don't think there's any of these relics are that good. Mickful, pretty much, yes. I think they're very, very strong. Question marks are really good in this game. Rend is a card I've never taken. And we'll continue not to take it. It looks bad. Maybe there's a scenario for it. I think I click acro. Whoa. And now we have 3 activators. So Sly is more open. I kind of want to just take the ricochet and have an easier act 1. But I wonder if I should take the prep time to play with it. I do like remove quite a bit. We do both of these and then remove. Prep time is good old-fashioned power slop. It's good late game. And again, it goes with the ricochet. Sucks about whale, but I'll eventually get more whales. I like remove over whale. Whoa. Got considerably stronger with that shop, I think. What do I need? I'm not Batman. You're crazy. This upgrade's good. This upgrade's alright. This upgrade's good. You have 3 upgrades that are okay. Okay. Good shot. Hard pull time. Get ready. Overgrowth hard pull. 2 nibbits. With dazes in pile too. Do like this. Target left down. Not really ice creaming ever right now. These are both. This is 6 damage to each. This is more damage. It's spread out, but this is more damage. I should attack pot. Sadly. Huh. Dash or dagger throw. Probably dash. Take 8. Or wait, can we kill? 12 plus, oh my god, we can kill. I didn't calculate that, but we can kill. Great attack bot. Wow, what an attack bot. I don't like that hand, so I'm gonna go do this. And chill. Wait. Or just do this. Fine. I want the weak. Prep time. Good use of potion. I think we went damageless in that fight. Looks like garbage, right? Looks like a bunch of garbage. Stone calendar matters in Phantom, but otherwise that's a miss. We also took the T and completely got away with it. We used all our gold in that shop earlier, so that really mattered that we went in with 284. We have a hard choice between what to upgrade right now. This is a really big upgrade in terms of damage. This is good AoE, which is, I think, really important for us for gardeners. Oh, dude, we're in overgrowth. We're in overgrowth. We're in overgrowth. We're in overgrowth. Okay, so we have the potato, we have Beardonis, we have the potato, we have Beardonis, and we have the statue. Which of these is best for the statue? Prep time. Prep time is the best for the statue. For the potato, which of these is the best? Actually, unintuitively, it's not haze, it's prep time. For Beardonis, which one's the best? Oh, it's still prep time. Wow, okay. Yeah, this is a good upgrade. 50% more output, still 50% more output. Prep time turn 1. Woo, baby. Alright, number 1 mistake people can make here is doing stuff. You were supposed to not do anything right now. This is a do nothing situation with ice cream. Could acro. I think you're still supposed to do nothing and store up vigor. You don't want to draw into ricochet. Well, you just did. Now we might do stuff. Not even neutralize? Okay, maybe I was supposed to neutralize. I forgot about neutralize. I was just talking. Knew it was free. Okay, you guys got me. Okay, neutralize. That was a misplay. Yeah, fair enough. That was bad. Yeah, he's locked in. He's locked in. He's so stupidly locked in that he's spouting that he's in underdogs when he's not. And missing 3 damage here left and right, you know? Stupidly locked in. Order? Did I do something wrong? I don't think I did. Just waiting for bigger vigors. Yeah, vigors is what we do in this deck. We're big vigor gaming. Dagger throw kind of sucks for Vigor, by the way. Because you want to dagger throw Ricochet, but then you lose your Vigor. Don't mind me, just a perfect statue fight. Woo, well-laid plans. Don't mind me, just a perfect statue fight. The power's OP. I mean, calm down. But it's good. It's good. The main thing that's happened so far with this act is we made the correct. We clearly executed this shop well, right? A little pat on the back, but that was the right way to use the gold, the right things to buy. Didn't mess anything up. And I think so far our micro has been really good. We haven't taken too much damage in fights, except for the 3 damage that we missed on against the statue, which was inconsequential. I think so far we've done well this run. Also, Ricochet is really good against Phantom. We're getting the slipperies off. Solid relic so far. I don't love the Tea of Discourtesy or the Stone Calendar, but you're right. The Bag of Prep and the Ice Cream, they do things. Which potion's least useful for us? We have Beardonus, a hard pull. We have either Beardonus or the potato coming up. And we have a hard pull coming up. I think skill pot's better in both. Holy moly. Poof. This is just an event in this game? What the hell? They're just handing this stuff out? What the I guess I take my prepared plus, dog. Thank you. Hey, thank you. I guess, dude. Do it this way. So you do prep time instead of well-laid plans, because if you just did well-laid plans, I would probably be holding the prep time as it is. And what's the point of that when you would rather just get your prep time, you know, stacking up? I believe we do lose the prep time here, though, because we want to make sure he's weakened for next turn. Next turn, he's going to put up a status on us. 1 HP. Greed? Greed, 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 greed. How greedy are we? This ice cream, 1 HP. It's too greedy. Attacks do cost an additional amount this turn. Maybe I could have been greedy. I think I probably could have been greedy because this fight's under control, but you know. Definitely could have been greedy, but I always just play the Ricochet too. That's the power of Sly. Is that those cards? Oh my god. Is that those cards are just playable too? They're not. They don't have to get discarded. Bag of Prep, Calc Gamble. Pretty good. Got Beardonus with double skill pot. Time for Sly Slop. You know it. Aw, yeah. Goodness gracious. Have a kill? $15, 21. 21 plus 3. 24. 24 plus 3. 27. I don't have a kill. Close though. Four off. I'm not skill potting for 5 health. 5 pretty inconsequential health. I'm pretty sure I'll just... I'd rather just keep it and take the 5. Murder. Blade Dance of Memento Mori. No, thank you. Duplicate on prep time. Fine. I knew I could have skill pot for 5 in that last fight. I said it out loud. I don't want to do that, man. I don't want to skill pot for freaking 5. And I don't think it matters. We're not in a situation where that is that consequential yet. And maybe I would have gotten a worse potion than skill pot. And I would have wanted to keep skill pot. So well-laid plans upgrade looks very, very good. Every other upgrade looks worse. Ricochet upgrade's obviously very good. But first, we upgrade well-laid plans, then we get pyramid after the fight. Fine. Big hit. How spooky. Three wounds. That sucks. Okay. Looks fine. Ice cream doing amazing. Yep. Stone Calendar has no animation. Kill with calendar, yep. Malaise or the hunt. Malaise is pretty good with ice cream. Malaise is pretty good with ice cream. SCS1 Act 1 is harder than all of SCS2. Silent was the worst character? Neither of those things are true, I don't think. Well, SCS2, I think, is in the end gonna be pretty easy, but for me, my win rate in Slay Spire 2 is still less at A10 than my Slay Spire 1 A20 win rate. Now, I had 5,000 plus hours of Slay Spire 1. And, I had like world records and stuff, so I'm not as, and I have less than 150 hours of this, so I think I think the base game is easier in Spire 2. I think, it won't, I can't imagine my win rate if at 500 or 1,000 hours of this game. I think it might be really, really high. So I kind of agree with you on that part. That's probably easier, but I'm not there yet. I think there's going to be a lot of people, because it's a new game, are not quite, don't find the game easier than Spire 1 yet. Spire 1 was pretty easy. They don't know pathing or monsters, sure. Yeah, Watcher was in the freaking game of Spire 1, which was like comically easy. Yeah, also the heart fight was the number one way we lost in Spire 1. Heart fight was like half of our deaths by the end. Heart fight was a huge portion of the difficulty of the game. And we had to have keys. Remember the keys to hit the heart? That if we had to do keys, we'd be a lot less strong in this one too. Anyway, it's kind of irrelevant. We're in early access, and they're going to do a patch tomorrow. There's going to be a weekly patch going for like 2 years. And even after full release, there's going to be support, and they're going to add more characters. And, like, yeah, I'm agreeing with you that it is easier, but the last patch made it a lot harder. Like, the game has gotten harder almost every patch since release. Full release was really, really easy. It was, like, disgusting. I didn't lose a run until I was like 60, 70 hours into playing this game. Now, I was just climbing on Ascensions, but I didn't lose a run for a long time. Doormakers will really keep you interested in difficulty? Yeah, I mean, Doormaker's crazy. Cunning Potion or Skill Potion. Just trading pots out left and right. They do more revamps on Queen? I think they will. I have full faith. Honestly, I really do. I think they will. Goopy Defends are so strong. Pale's Blood is so strong. Pale's Flesh is whatever. By the third turn, we're saving with Ice Cream anyway. So, do I want Insane Goopy Defends? 5 of them. Which I can just play to exhaust down. And, oh man, these are both so good. Blood and Claw are so good here. Flesh is how you lose a run. Claw and Blood are really, really good here. Flesh you can still win, but, it's definitely way, 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 way worse than the other two. Goopy Defense become hilariously fat pretty quickly. One thing to say is that our defense is our worst thing. We only have one, we have consistent weak chain, which is nice. We have one big leg sweep, but, we don't have a lot other than that. Strikes are insanely bad for our deck. We would have loved to get rid of these strikes, because we don't want to do any other attack other than Ricochet, just because of the way prep time works. Our door solution. So now that we beat Act 1, we should be thinking about the door almost entirely. Goopy defense are probably better against door. Because Goopy defense, you basically like you play prep time, you play 5 defense while prep time gets bigger, and then you just ricochet and he's dead or something. Something like along those lines. I'm a big Goopy defend guy on silent because the more clean silence Dex becomes, the more Sly can cheat the game. And you can just Sly everything and not care about anything else. Pale's Blood also helps you cheat the game. So it's really weird. Pale's Blood helps us get to Ricochet faster. Helps us get to well-laid plans faster. Also means we have a 10 card starting hand, which is pretty sick. Pretty disgusting. We're a deck that cares about cards much more than it cares about we care about cards a lot more than we care about energy, because we store energy with ice cream anyways. Like, we're not spending any energy on attacks. These are all zero cost, zero energy because I never use them. And Sly is 0 energy because, you know, the game has that in the game for whatever reason. So maybe we'll dump energy on Malaise every once in a while. But for the most part, we just sit around leg sweeping, acroing, and playing our powers, and we just save energy. That's what we do. And if that's the case, +1 draw is very, very powerful. I think it's probably Goopy defense. It's close, but it's probably Goopy defense. It's a close one, but it is the Goopy defense. And pathing is pretty simple here. Shop. We'll have a decent amount of gold for it. But also it just helps avoid hard pulls. So we just tap the run in. Go here. And probably this. But you can alternatively this if you want more question marks. Both are viable paths. Goopy defense is kind of like draw because they exhaust down, and I'm mostly thinking about the door as the reason why I did Goopy defense. I think right now we have weak chain and nothing else, and Goopy defense exhaust, which is what the door does anyway to you, but they'll be so big by then they'll block his entire turn. And just saying, hey, I have all the block I need for the first 6-7 turns of door is probably enough for him to just fall over and die. Is my assumption. Strikes are terrible and are killing me. I want them gone. Really badly. It's fine. It's a pretty easy deck to pilot. I'm just gonna get rid of these. They're annoying. Deck is broken. Deck is so broken for this stage of the run. Finisher with prep time, huh? That doesn't work. That does not work. Didn't let calendar win. True. Needed to let calendar have a little bit of fun, right? Untouchable. How good is that? Probably good. Probably good. Like Count Gamble. I have one of them. Like one untouchable. It's funny card that keeps getting nerfed. They keep on trying to unnerf untouchable. And nothing they do works. Nothing they do is good enough. I don't want to take damage, bro. Whatever. Sick of thinking about this. Trying to think about how to be damageless in this, but it's okay. I just want to play these goops before calendar gets to me. Gremlin horn? When did I get a fucking gremlin horn? The deck just keeps getting stronger without me even noticing it. I got a gremlin horn? Whatever you say, buddy. Before end of last act, I believe you guys. Kind of crazy. The game would just sit here and give me a gremlin horn. Alright, we played all our goopy defense. We're getting stronger. It's nice. Oh, god damn, bro. What the fuck? It's green. Is this a bunch of garbage? This is very good value. I just want card remove. I just want card remove. Anchor doesn't do anything against our friend the door. Anchor minus. Happy Flower does do something against our friend the door. I should probably divert, right? And not go to the shop. Because we have a late shop anyways. I really want a card remove. Fine. Triple small relic. Okay with hard pulling. This deck's crazy. Normally I'm not excited to do hard pulls in Inspire 2, basically under any circumstance. But this would be that circumstance. Deck's crazy. These two. How do we beat these two? Oh yeah, fuck that guy. I'm even getting pretty good luck. Fuck that guy. I'm with you. I'm with you, game. I don't like him either. Hate this fight with certain decks? Yeah, for sure. That was amazing. I was thinking of cunning potioning that turn. But I guess not. Bad hand. Calendar saved me. 2 goopy defense to play still. One of them's in here. Not enough? Wow. Now it's enough? Weak is broken? No more goopers to deal with. No more goopy defense. Calendar it up. Double checking no more group of defense. It's a worse version of my leg sweep. No thanks. All this stuff. $10 max HP. Oh, wow. Ricochet. Holy moly. You know what that means, right? We just... No, I guess we don't have to save the Ricochet. That's... I was thinking about saving it. For like the... For a big pop-up post-prep time. Still have all our pots. I think we just... Ricochet upgrade. Well, now our Gooby defense are getting better and better. This is like our card, so we should probably upgrade it. Hello. Three defense gone. I had a free strike, but whatever. Doesn't really matter. A free strike I could have done. Try to find leg sweep. Okay. It's good. Now we start prep timing up. Our actual defense is not that great other than Goopy defend. We need footwork to be really crazy. Maybe Fasten wouldn't actually be good here. Guess not, right? Now we look for malaise. Big malaise. About 100 damage. Fine.
Ice cream is so crazy. All 5 are here. Happy Flower on 4. We beat Calendar. Prayer Wheel. Second Untouchable. Hand Trick to add Slide to something. I don't think so. I don't think that makes sense. What else if you add Slide to Malaise? Does it use your energy? Wait. If you... Does anyone know? Does it use your energy if you slide Malaise? It doesn't use energy? So, like, if you have 10 energy and you slide the Malaise, you don't use the 10 energy up. What? Wait, that's kind of worth it? No? I don't even know if that's worth it. But still, that's pretty intense in terms of how powerful that is. You've done it before? Okay. That's pretty intense. One more untouchable? Fine. One more untouchable. Gotta be careful not to have too much garbage. Puzzle. Acro Malaise. We have the B-Man and the Decimillipede. Decimillipede is harder. Could do this for Decimillipede. This seems just way better. I play this all the time. Go to the shop or no? Yeah. I want card removed. Hello, Mr. Hunter Killer. Let's see how good you are at killing me. After all. Do this so I find prep time. Or Malaise. Okay. Here we go. Malaise his ass. Yep. I'm on it. Time to goop it up. While we wait for prep time to kill him. Everyone's like, this fight's so hard. It's so hard. That's all I hear online. And I never take damage against him. Don't even know what it's like to take damage against him. So, either I've just been really lucky or I think people are tripping out over nothing. Happy Flower. Like a tools of the trade game. If you want to give me a tools of the trade, that'd be nice. Played all 5, right? Just double checking. Acrobatics. Blur. Blur Goopy defends. My name is Crimson Blur. It's true. It's true. You bring up a good point. Blur Goopy defense is really good. And we do have 2 prepares and 1 acro plus. And once strikes are removed and Goopy defense are removed, that is enough to just be chilling in terms of having stuff. And Blur is just a really, really good card for what we're doing. It's really not about anything but the door, and the door Blur is better than acro because you can't draw on some turns. Yeah, let's take Blur. Bullet time. Bullet time is a joke. It's a curse. Keep it going. Okay. Almost at full block for both turns. Almost. Malaise is the key card of this fight. Shame it showed up here. Leg sweep is bad here because the weak it's his off turn next turn. So the weak doesn't actually do anything. Probably just want to calc gamble this. And then well plans or what? Looks fine. Just try to roll around into malaise ASAP. Okay. Don't want to kill yet. Still have 2 more defense to play. As you can see, this is why I took Blur over the Brain Dead Acro. I mean, okay, it doesn't work here, but it's just really good for us. Do we defend Blur? This guy a Dev or something? Someone in chat a Dev? I don't think so. We have 1 more defend to play. This thing, you know, is pretty good. Pretty intense. Okay. Just looking for the last counter coming this turn.
Trying to beat counter to the punch. By playing the last defend. All 5 defense gone. They're at 11 now. Good night. Anticipate? Not the world's worst Anticipate Plus, because it works on Untouchable and Blur and Leg Sweep. I want my Pale's Blood back. I mean, I'm not really mad about the Goopy defense, but still. Ooh. I want to click this. Dude, I wanted card remove. Also, there is a mirror. What the hell? Mirror Goopy defend? Mirror prep time to make things faster? What owns the door more? Double prep time? Or potion belt with White Beast and walk in there with 4 potions. Double prep time is pretty fucking good. That scales so fast. Things die so fast. Double prep time gets bricked on no draw turn. I don't think there's many scenarios where you go 2 whole turns and you don't get 2 prep times down, realistically. I see, yeah. Yeah, I'm talking about prep time. 60 damage per turn on Ricochet, exactly, yeah. And when you have Goopy defends, like... I mean, both probably solve, but I wonder if this solves cleaner. Thank you, Ezekiel. We already have dupe pot for double prep time, though. We can double prep time with our dupe pot against the door. And then we could do triple prep time. Potion undervalued but less fun. I do see a dupe pot down here, by the way. I can carry 2 dupe pots and just use them for the Act 3 bosses. It's a great way to waste White Beast. Triple prep time, you're in. It's White Beast. Sorry, it's White Beast Potion Melts. I think it's better. It's close, though. It's close. The reason why it's better is, look, man, there is the rest of the game, too. And 4 potion slots is just going to dominate for the rest of the game. And you're going to walk into the Act 4 bosses, both of them. Act 3 bosses with 4 potions. And this deck, if that doesn't win, I don't know what the fuck will, you know? Obviously, multiple prep times is good, but probably not as good as this. I doubt it, at least. Damn. This deck's kind of crazy. Deck is crazy. Look at these guys, they're so big. They're already so big.
Dagger throw's been kind of a lame. Cool. Big damage. Rolling Horn. And this is like the best spot in the game to use this, so I should use it. No need to be too conservative with potions when that's like the best cunning pot that you can have. How many Gooby defends? 2 have been used. I need to use 3 more. And let Calendar kind of do things from here. Would love a footwork anytime. That would feel good. Would I take a footwork here? Yeah, dude. Footwork is amazing. Pretty much universally in this game. In Spire 1, you had to be a little bit more careful about taking footworks, honestly. In this game, take the footwork. Trust me. You want the footwork. $14, $24, $32. Get in my deck right now. Yeah. Oh, we're not even weak. I would love to do a ricochet. Alright, I guess we beat you, Calendar. I'm sorry. We did all 5, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. You can always check by seeing if they're the same number. They're all at 12, so we've done good. Entropic Brew. Really? Prepared plus. Warpane's gonna upgrade the goddamn Goopy Defense. But I would prefer to upgrade Calc Gamble. And Haze. And Leg Sweep. Survivor. Okay. What's the upgrade? Nothing matters. What's best against Door? Malaise upgrade? Calc Gamble upgrade is not that good against Door. I mean, it's actually okay for turn 1 and 2. Turn 1 and 2 it is good against Door. Calc Gamble upgrade. Antis, we're playing Regent. You're stuck on A6. There's a lot of overstated cards on Regent. And you should pick those. Honestly, it's a pretty busted card pool. Those cards are Bulwark, Reflect, and there's a handful of others, but I promise you, you start taking Bulwark and Reflect, you'll probably just win as Regent like 10 times faster. Yeah. I hate to make it that simple, but the card pool is really imbalanced. Some cards are just the numbers are reasonable, and other cards are the numbers are not reasonable. Laser legs to be right against the door. I think so. Like simple right now? Okay. There's more complexity to it, but that's the main one. Flex is insane, yeah. Flex is nuts. They're going to tone that down, though. Like, really, there's no shot they don't tone reflect down. A lot of malaise. Let's do it. Hello, guy. Mr. Crab. My crab friend. Hey, look at this little anchor go. Little baby anchor doing his job. Left is the one that multi-hits, so you generally want to malaise left. And I think I want to kill right. Go this way. Well laid plans in general makes the calc gumbo upgrade worse. Okay. Good turn. Do you like Bulwark? It's a good card. Yeah, it's super good. So one reason I wanted to attack last turn was so that I can turn with neutralize easily now. Easier weak application, you know? Use 4 of the Goopy defense. And we're set up now. So this guy's minus strength though, so he's pretty much under control. Okay. More weak on him. We're looking good. What's your take on the events in this game? I've heard mixed opinions on the plus minus EV of taking them. Highly positive. Events are almost always good. Extremely positive, Tempest. Like, I strongly prefer events over fights in this game, almost categorically. Which was funny because near the end of Spire 1, I think we were starting to like fights more and more. in that game. As things evolved. But yeah. Spire 2, not really. For 1. That's being experienced. Yep. Some of the events are bonkers. They're really, really strong. I can just do this now. Okay, well, he's dead. This helps set up the weak chain. Okay. Now it's easy to do blur chaining also with this thinner deck once the Goopy defense are gone. It's really just a show of how important it is for us to get rid of strikes. They're really bad for us. Corrosive Weight and Venom and Echoing Slash. Bunch of garbage. Bunch of garbage. Okay. Corrosive Wave's legit here. No, not really. I know why you're thinking that because of Calc Gamble and a little bit of draw, but no, still no. Diadem is really, 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 really crazy. And so is Frond. Antler's even crazy. They're all... I mean, Antler's not that crazy. It just says a big malaises. But we don't really need energy for stuff, so... Antler's the worst one by far. Especially it gives you dazes. I mean, look at what's up against. This Ancient always has insane stuff. I'm probably picking Diadem because it has a really cheap way of beating. Oh, I don't even have the door. Bro, I'm against Test Subject and the Queen. That makes it so easy. The door's not even here. You know, it's funny. Sometimes you think about the door all running, you don't even get the door. So, you ever lost the Frond? I mean, it's really, really good, especially with Potion Belt, obviously. The thing with Diadem is I can just play one Goopy Defend and pass turn while prep time gets bigger. It's really, really cheesy, and I can be still under malaise. And be a little annoying bugger. I won't always use it, but it's a really easy way of winning. I probably won't even use it very often, if I'm being honest, but it's still strong enough to take. When I think I'm going to be filled out with potion slots anyways, because I'm so strong that I simply don't need to take any risks. 1-2 leads. I mean, how are we doing this? Probably like this. Yeah. Fires don't really mean anything. I have a divergence to fires if I want. Like here. This is also possible. But you would do it like this. You would want the fight first.
you can see if you're healthy and if you want to diverge. But yeah, this is the main path. Can't really use the shop that well, but that's fine. Ice cream is a way of getting comfortable. A good example is this turn. Watch. Super defend, prep time. Numbers are small now. The A10 is just crazy. It's fucking crazy. Goopy defend, blur. Let me check double check the math. 6 plus 8 is 14. Yeah, we're good. See how it paid off immediately? It made the run easier. Kind of what I'm talking about. Like, those turns might have been hard before, and they're not now. Feed calendar. It also lets us sit under ice cream to gain energy for the turns we want to go off on, like this turn, for example. This is never a kill, right? Yeah, this is never a kill, so we can just do it. Yep. Did the math on that right. Have to be careful. Trying to find this goopy defend, man. Where art thou, bro? Next turn. For Happy Flower, you always want Happy Flower on 4 if you can help it. But I mean, that's just being a little perfect when... You know, don't have to be to win. The reason you always want it on 4 is that ice cream always carries over, so it doesn't. You don't want to set up for another turn potentially. You want it to be on the 4th turn. Another prepared. Interesting. Skewer. Skewer is funny. Skewer also works with prep time. Expose is funny. To drop vuln on the enemy. My prep time stuff. Very unnecessary. And overall makes our deck worse. Pretty sure. Can we do 300? I know we need. The thing is, the way our deck works is it waits until prep time is doing stuff. I don't know if it actually can do 300 at all. I think maybe 150. I'll try to strength bot it for the 150 because I think it's still hard even now. I also want to play Gooby Defense. Which does get in the way. That's really what was important here, is to get the prep time. Hey, at least we got all of our goopy defense going. Okay, 25 damage. How hard can it be? This deck might struggle through the final 25. 11, 8, 8, 19. Oh, it's good choice on the 150. We got untouchable. If I went for 300, no way I make it. Untouchable upgrade though, you know, plus 2 block. And defend upgrade. Maybe it was better to go for the potion. You know, we still don't actually have a footwork. I want to point that out. Could take a deck spot, which is kind of like a footwork. Paying for potions when you have white pieces, kind of cringe. Very cringe. A little late for Lucky Fish. I have no shops left in the run. Okay. It's fine. Can always diadem. What we want for now. Okay. Just gotta get the goopy defense out of the way. Same thing we always do. All 5 are played. Mazlet's Gift. Really? Second Blur is really good. Mazlet's Gift's good for test subject. I mean, these 4 pots just auto win the run, but see if we get anything better. Just to make it win more, I guess. I don't know. We must win by even more. Okay.
It's a lazy way of playing this. I kind of want to do. Diadem. Malaise. It's lazy, I know. But such an easy line to execute that I'm doing it. All of them are already done. He's alive? What the hell? Congratulations, dude. Like, I'm proud of you for surviving that. That's impressive. These strikes are so bad. Probably spot's not as good as other ones. Reflex. Reflex would be our upgrade. We don't have the door, so we don't have anti-draw. It's a shame we never got these freaking strikes removed, man. We'd have such a sick deck. I mean, it's already sick. It's already going to win, but... You know. More draw. That's just what I need. Find Goopy. Find well laid plans. And chill. Save energy. Our deck takes a little bit of time to win, just because it takes time for prep time to pop off, but we do win. It just takes a little bit of time. Basically one on floor 5 or something. Once we got this prep time thing going, we saw the line. That was good. The good thing is we saw the line. But yeah, we won really early in this one. Prep time does indeed take some prep time. That's funny how that works out. Guy does like no damage. Now I'm just goopy defend blurring. While I wait for prep time. I guess he's not doing any damage, so might as well go all the way with it. Okay. All 5? Yeah, all 5. You're alive? Dude. How? How are you alive? Fairy? Fairy is tempting. How was that guy alive? Fairy versus what? Is Fairy better than any of these potions? I don't think it is. It will simply sit and sit. The problem with Fairy is that it blocks an Entropic Brew. Oh, let's get rid of Dagger Throw. It blocks a Entropic Brew opening. Yeah, the shop's basically been everything. 100 gold does nothing. Gremlin Horn does nothing. Gremlin Horn technically does something against the queen. But it pretty much doesn't. Oh, I guess it does something against test subject too. I'd rather have 2 relics than 1, right? Weak start. Sure. Why did I say that? This is the better. Go this way. Yeah, I mean, this run was as simple as identifying the. Dude, I don't even need to goopy defend this turn to block. I can just literally end turn and I'm full block with the A10. That's how low the damage numbers on the enemies in the game are. Come on, man. I know I got red mask and stuff, and I got Gorge, but what the hell, game? Guess I'll pass. You know, like crazy. Silent indeed makes you feel like this. I don't think it's just a silent thing, honestly. I think the whole game makes me feel like this. I don't even know if Silent's the best character. Truth to be told. Though she is very good. Calendar might actually work on this fight. Low-key defect is? I think defect is very good. But we still have to see how we perform long term.
Let's not puff our chests out until we have a very, very long win streak. I think that'll take quite a while for us to get good enough to accomplish. I just want to get rid of them, dude. This guy's not a threat. I want to get rid of this. Best kid barricade. Yes, the making the barricade character was a choice for sure. So when do I become frail in this fight? Like, I'm still. This is how I know I'm not very good yet. Sometimes I don't even know about what like enemies do. These guys die just so easily in every run that I didn't remember that they make me weak frail. Like I don't remember that. Since when did they make me weak frail? I mean, they're literally hitting for 6 a turn, and they're just big damage sponges. Like 10 now. Look at every number that I've been faced against. In this, the numbers are just so small every turn. It's crazy. And I'm not even diademing. It's just the numbers are crazy small. And now they're doing nothing. They killed one. It's like, brother. Sometimes it feels like the game is just, you know, making me go through the motions until the Act 3 bosses. Act 3 really is super weak other than that. Just Act 1 is hard and Act 3 bosses are hard. Well, specifically the test subject and the door. Not much else. Test mechanic to counter. It doesn't counter anything, honestly. Game Jinx. It doesn't counter infinite either. Within most is exactly right. Yeah, I think it's the worst design fight in the game. It doesn't do anything. That fight's way undercooked, yeah. Way undercooked. Do I take a whale? It's gonna sit in my hand. And not do anything. While I try diadem. Take a gamble. I'll take a gamble, bro. Fine. Do the effects of your potions cross over to the second boss fight? No, they don't. They do not. You have to save your pots for particular fights. Exhaust these garbage cards. Yeah, prep time. Oh, it's not upgraded. That's so annoying. It's gonna take so much longer. Damn it. Are we in trouble? Okay, guys, we're gonna have to pay attention. This fight's actually not going well for us right now. Oh, I have to pay attention. Okay, how do I win? Because this is not AoE. And not being upgraded does actually reduce our power by quite a bit. And we lost our Goopy defense now. Like, there's no reason to play anything else right now. Unless we want a Malaise or leg sweep. Probably Malaise, I mean. Do we want to use a potion? This is probably the scariest point of the run. So we should... Entropic might get used here? I can't, how can I use Entropic? I don't think so. Do I need to potion? I mean, it is scarier than any point that the boss fights will even be, but... Maybe it's okay to pop once here. And replace it? Oh, fine. I use this stupid thing. You get a Goopy defend, of course, which sucks, but... Yeah, this is what I was worried about. Oh my god, I misread the AI. I thought he attacked next turn. Ugh. Yucky. Oof. What a bad hand. It's because we have prepared minuses and stuff. And we have prep time minus. And I had my brain off for so long that I now have to all of a sudden think. So annoying. Like, it's amazing how this fight's actually so much harder for us than the others, especially with this draw. We do have this. Is that what we're playing for? Maybe that's what we're trying to win with. I definitely want to diadem my way into that. I think it's this. Use diadem. This is why we took diadem, literally. Puzzle's actually bad for us. But we have a big ricochet. We should use it. See where it lands, and then decide the rest of the turn. Okay. 52 damage is... These two are dead, but this back guy is the trouble. Now we can freely neutralize. Everyone pay attention. This fight is not easy from here. As you can see. We are not home free at all. This is our last acro. Which is... We have a pretty clean hand otherwise. Do this.
Okay. I think we might be okay now. Stone counter coming in clutch. Look at that. Well, it's not over yet. Do this. Okay, counter's coming. I can't do nothing here. I have to play Ricochet. That's so annoying. Maybe it hits the back guy. Who knows? I don't know because I don't know what happens first. Do all my cards exhaust from Ethereal, or does Pyramid counter happen first? And if I'm wrong, I lose a run. So I'd rather just do this. And of course, it didn't hit the back guy at all. Of course. They will exhaust first? I thought so, but I wasn't sure. Well, good thing I did that then. It's amazing how much upgrades actually mattered for our run. Just pass. That was annoying. Fruit juice sucks. Tracking. Tracking. Card's so broken. We go into the bosses with only 7 potions. Man, because we had to use one of them. Is there any upgrade that's remotely as good as just resting? Nope. Now, tracking upgrade is our best upgrade, but Enso's reflex upgrade is pretty good, but nope. Nope. Cards and sailing overtune. Yeah, it's just stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. It's stupid. I don't even know what is more damage, prep time or double tracking. It's actually double tracking is more damage. Which is stupid to say out loud, but I was gonna double prep time, but I'm gonna double tracking instead. I guess this guy is sometimes not weak. Yeah, this guy's sometimes not weak. I mean, that should just be good enough, right? For this fight, but we could dex pot if we also feel like it. And see what this is. Okay. That should be enough for the queen. Yeah, that should be enough. This is a kill. It has weak on it. 110 damage. Let's just kill it. And hold neutralize for next phase. Okay. That way it preserves prep time too. Next. Okay. Play a lot of stuff this turn. Okay. Goopy defense are so insane. Okay. Our defense is insane. As you saw, he wasn't weak, so that was non-tracking damage. Which is why I duped the prep time instead. Okay. Now he's definitely going to be weak for the big hit. Big enough. Oh. I didn't play all my Goopy defense. Oh no, for the first fight. I guess at night fight it also happened. They didn't get as big as possible. Maybe that'll matter for the queen. You guys think it's gonna matter? It might. You never know. Kappa. It might. Dex. Dexterity. Nice happy flower setup at least. Okay. What else is there? Do this. Just blur. Blur sweep pass. Use diadem. Wait until Wale plans. Wale plans super counters queen. I mean everything counters queen, but
Well, the plan's really counters queen. If you're having trouble against queen for whatever reason. Does this work? No, it doesn't, right? I don't think so. Didn't think so. This looks fine. Or, this looks fine. Just gamble this away. Not what I want to see. Wow, it mostly hit this guy. Pretty good. I just wanted to do it on this last weak turn, but you know that did way better than I thought it would. Can I get a kill? Yeah. Gremlin Horn? Don't I have Gremlin Horn this run? I don't? Oh, that was last run. Well, whatever. I guess I don't. Guess I don't know what I'm talking about. Well, the plan's good in every situation. Yeah, I mean, that's true, but there's certain fights it performs even better against. You know what I'm talking about. It's good. I traded for 2 relics. I traded what? Gremlin Horn for 2 relics. RKF remembers. Wow. What a memory. What a call. So true. Good job. Good memory. Okay. I guess I just put more weak on just to make sure tracking hits. Goopy defends are just so broken, dude. Especially on this character who has 5 defends. They made it think so her 5 defense aren't a downside even. I mean, especially with footworks and stuff. Defense is usually just a good silent card. So her draw consistency is just out of control, especially with all her draw in her common pool. Get in their calendar. It's 45? That's all you're dealing? Am I a joke to you, dude? I guess I'm the joke here. I'd still kill you. I'm sick of drawing these. I'm just sick of it. And I don't care. I can get rid of 1 Gooby defend. I mean, it's just doing nothing. Queen, do something. I'm just sitting here. Do something. Watch, no chains. Do something. I'm begging you. Hit for some... You're doing me 25 damage on like turn 30. Do something. I'm begging you. Why are the numbers so low? Alright. GG. Hey, full rotating streak. We did it. Yay. Yay. Silent GG indeed. Kind of resident sleeper, but still fun in its own way, I guess. The decisions were in Act 1 mostly. The rest of it was a bit of a, of a stomp. I think especially once we saw Goopy defends, our odds of losing got to 0. And we just kind of took value on the map because it was impossible to lose. The first shop is where the entire run was. And I'm sorry that run, despite being such a runaway win, took 2 hours. I think it only took that long because I was sitting behind prep time and trying to get Goopy defend to be as big as possible. So it was just one of those runs which takes a long time, even though we had no real chance of losing at any point. Can't end on a win. I can actually. I can. Is the trouble. So we are starting to have a very good handle, I think, of how things are starting to go. Definitely getting a lot better. The summary of my Slay the Spire 2 experience is the first 110 hours I climbed and nearly never lost during the climb. Lost some on Regent and Ironclad. At A9, I started losing on Ironclad like a couple times. Went undefeated on Defect on the full climb. And undefeated on... or effectively undefeated on Silent and Necro. With like 1 asterisk behind each of those. I think I had like 5 or 6 losses total during the climb. So I went like 60-6. Or 50-6, right? Something like that. There's 10 ascensions, but you have to play ascension 0. So I guess it was 55-6 in my climb. I think was my total record, which is not impressive or anything. The game was just really easy during the climb. Of course, beating low ascension is not very impressive. Then I had ascension 10, and I've been doing that for the last 30-40 hours, and I was losing a lot. And then I think before now, I started feeling like I was getting to like 30-40%. And now I'm feeling much better about that. I think I'm climbing to be even better than that very quickly. And now we've been playing Ascension 10 for about, say, 40 hours of gameplay. And we got our first rotating streak. I wonder how long it'll take for us to get a first like 10 streak, something like that. But I think I could go pretty insane in this game. Probably could go pretty insane in this game. We'll see what the patch tomorrow delivers. Maybe the game will get much harder. You're streaking on the last hurdle of the region you failed. Was that a full rotation streak? It was. It was a full rotation. Was a full rotation. The Regent deck win? Sure. This one was like this. How you usually deck build for Regent? I find Regent to be the hardest right now for me. So, getting this... Right now, the two hardest for me are Ironclad and Regent for winning, but I'm getting much better at them. And I'm finding Defect and Silent to be, like, I really easy, relatively. But they all the characters kind of go through the same game plan, the same general macro idea, which is build big deck, try to survive Act 1, and then spend the rest of the run thinking about the door. That's it. That's the whole game. And then for Regent is a character that you'll try a bunch of cute stuff, and none of it is as good as Reflect and Bulwark and the Star Gen to Star Output cards. Basically, if you look at the Regent card pool, it starts becoming glaring if you just stare at it long enough. There's a bunch of cards here, right, which are extremely overstated for their cost. That is to say, Astral Pulse is 0 energy, 3-star, deal 14 AoE, 14 to 18, right? It's a common. You might say, okay, well, what is 3 stars? Well, you kind of know what 3 stars is. Venerate's a base card, and it's like the worst Star Gen card there is. And for 1.5 energy, you get 2 stars. Right? 2 stars, 1.5 energy. So, what does that mean? What's 3 stars then? Well, 50% more. So what is... So for 1.5... Oh, sorry. For 1 energy, you get 2 stars. So for 1.5 energy, you get 3 stars. Sorry, I've been streaming for a while. That means basically Astral Pulse is... For 1.5 energy... Forget the star number, right? For 1.5 energy... Deal 14 damage AoE. That is extraordinarily overstated. Look at every other 1 energy deal AoE card in the game. And it's stuff that you take, right? Stuff that you overwhelmingly take. Even, you know, look at this thing. This is 5 damage for 1 energy. Pitiful. For AoE, right? Dagger Spray, 8 damage AoE. For 1 energy. This is for 1.5 energy, 14. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's like 9 for 1 or 10 for 1 when you normalize it for 1 energy. So of course you do have to first play the Venerate sometimes, but sometimes of course you have the Regent Starter Relic, which gives you the three stars right from the jump. So even that is not that limiting in terms of the star stuff. But like, okay, this card overstated, fine, right? But there's plenty of others which you could say the same for. You do a comparison of this stars. I mean, like, again, imagine this said 1.5 energy on it instead of 3 stars. 13 damage, 2 weak, 2 vuln. That's a crazy card. That's a crazy card for 1.5 energy. It's an obscene card. And we keep going, right? This. Imagine this read 2.5 energy for 17 block and this. Insanely overstated. Insanely overstated. Right? Flame Barrier does less than this in general. And that's a really good card. And Flame Barrier Plus probably does less than this. Flame Barrier is like 12 for 2. Look at this card. This is the number 13 on it and 10 Forge. Look, the thing is that the region's a lot simpler than it looks. It's hard to wrap your head around some of its ways of sneaking. You know how like they use like a lot of games use different digital currencies to obfuscate their like pay to win infrastructure, their microtransactions and stuff. That's what the region is. The stars just confuse people because they're like, how is that card good? Is that good enough? Is that like they don't have a basis for judging a lot of the cards. But the moment you realize how to make those type of conversions and like how to normalize it all, it kind of all falls into place. And then you also see what's understated. Like this is really understated, right? Because this is over 3 energy worth of cost for 8 plating. Well, guess what? There's a colorless card, Eternal Armor, wherever it is. I don't know where it is. There's 9 plating for 3. So this is better than Neutron Aegis. Basically always, right? It's not quite that clean to say that, but usually it is. Yeah, you can ice cream stars. So stars are actually less valuable than energy in general. And even more so than what I'm saying. You have the starter relic, which makes it easier. You have stuff like this, which gives you infinite stars, right? So even though I basically am saying 2 stars equals 1 energy because of Venerate, it's not true. It's even more. I would say if you want to make a base heuristic, it's probably closer to saying 3 stars is 1 energy. Because again, you have much better. This is the worst star gen in the game, right? You have better star gen than this, so it shouldn't be really your basis. I mean, you compare it to like the actual premium star gen. Where's our boy? Hidden Cash. Right? This is 4 stars for 1. That's real star gen. Of course, you can get upgrade for even more. 4 stars for 1. So a real star gen card is going to be more like 4 stars for 1, and Venerate, the base one's going to be 2 stars for 1. So, yeah, a lot of the star cards are therefore overstated. I don't think the devs think like I'm thinking, and I don't know why. And so they don't see that. I don't think they understand their character and how it should be, what the numbers should be. Not quite yet. One Pun Man says just in time for the next run. One Pun Man, guess what? We did a full rotating 5. We're out of the dumpster. We are now a player that can play the game at rotation. Congrats. Honestly, not much of a thing. It wasn't that hard. I just had to realize I can power slot my way through the game. I had to learn the game for more than 20, 30 hours at A10. Just in time for the next patch. Hopefully they make it harder. What do we think they're going to change? There's so many things they should change. I hope they do some Regent nerfs. Yep, One Pun Man gets it. He gets it. It's power slop the game. Actually, that's the best way of putting it. But there's a lot of reasons it's power slop the game, but that's one of the main reasons. You get it. You get it. Yes, Regent and Ironclad are my worst classes, but I don't think they're necessarily the worst classes. I just suck. I mean, dude, guys, I'm at like 140 hours into the game. Like, I'm not good. I'm not that good at the game. I'm terrible. I'm the worst I'll be that you'll see me be. Yeah. I agree with that, One Pun Man. But I think the main thing with Regent, like I was saying, is that the card pool is very, very, very unbalanced. And whereas some of the other characters have a bunch of cards which are passable and for the most part, deck building and drafting is an important skill in Slay the Spire, but it's shockingly not as important as most people tend to think. Things like what are Slay the Spire fundamentals? I usually say there's like 4 fundamentals in Slay the Spire. Number 1, pathing. Number 2, deck building. Number 3, in-fight micro, like micro mechanics, right? And number 4, macro decision making. Macro decision making is like the decision you make at events, the decision you make at shops, the decision you make at Niao, stuff like that. Boss relics, ancient relics. Those are the four ways of being good at Spire. If I would order them in importance in terms of how they affect win rate, the number one most important one, surprisingly, is pathing. Pathing is the most important. Pathing is the one of the bunch where if you're bad at it, you're going to lose a lot. You're going to lose more than if you're bad at any of the other 4, actually. The second most important is fight mechanics. Because when I watch people who are not very good at Slay the Spire, they bleed health literally in every fight when their deck is good enough, actually. The second most important is usually fight mechanics. And then the third most important is actually deck building. And then fourth is macro decision making in general. If you want to look at the broad strokes of like what matters, kind of like when I play fighting games, we usually say the most important thing is punish game. The most important thing in Slay the Spire if you want to get better is pathing. By far. It's not even close. If you pick the wrong path, you die. And the second most important thing is fight mechanics. Well, the thing with Regent is, for Regent compared to the other characters, the deck building actually matters more. Because the card pool is uneven. So, if you pick if you pick cards which are really high value, if you pick the Bulwarks and the freaking Reflects and the Orbits and the really, really good stuff, the Tyrannies, Void Forms, whatever, Comet. There's tons of cards I can point out that I really like. Others probably have other opinions about the cards. Astral Pulse, the really Convergence. That card's broken. Whatever. If you pick these cards, right, you're gonna do a lot better than someone who picks the cards which don't really make sense. Resonance, Terraforming doesn't make that much sense, but there's a spot for it, What the hell is Supermassive doing, You're going to do a lot worse. Because it's a new character, and a lot of the stuff doesn't make all that much sense. Relative to the powerful stuff, which is very overstated. What are my top pathing tips? Flexibility is the number one best thing. I think One Punch Man's got it right there. You want to not pick a path where you have no escape route. And you can't, if something goes bad, you can't just go to a fire and escape. Stuff like that matters. Don't just sit on your gold all run. Make sure you get the power spike from the gold. In this game, it matters a lot avoiding hard pools and going to events. That's not Slay Aspire 1 thing necessarily, but in this game, hard pools are the hardest enemies in the game. In many cases, especially in Act 1. So you need to be thinking about them like you think about an Elite, but without the power spike that you get after it. What else is there with pathing? Just don't bite off more than you can chew, but also try to get as much value out of the act as you can. Right. The SDS2, I've been repeating myself a lot this stream, but I really want to hammer some of my general ideas about the game down because I'm finally getting a more clearer picture, clear-eyed picture of what the game is. I think I was confused for a while because A10 was a bit daunting at first. This game, and I want to repeat, is just Act 1 and the door. Everything else is nonsense. Everything else is filler. We play it, yes, you watch me play it, but the likelihood I'm going to die to it is very low. And sometimes test subject can be annoying. Surely I figured it out by now. I mean, I've killed him many times, but I still think he's very scary. I think you still need to think about him. That's all. Door punch is really bad damage. Yeah, that's true though, Bookshelf. A lot of times you don't get offered very fast damage though. And you have to still beat the door. You don't think about the door? I mean, maybe it's my playstyle. I have to think about the fucking door. I overwhelmingly think about the door all the time. The door is a Act 3 boss. He's one of the Act 3 bosses. I don't think about the Queen. I have never died to the Queen. I don't even know what it's like to take damage against the Queen. I never take damage against the Queen. So that's what that fight feels like. Test subject. I don't think about the test subject, but I'm scared of the test subject is the way I'd put it. You don't really need a deck build around the test subject. It's just kind of a big health pool enemy that just kind of exists. But the door puts unique challenges into the game that sometimes, like, you can't just run in there with a 6-card deck because, again, you'll lose because of the exhaust turn. Things like that. I see One Punch Man. Well, not my deck sometimes. Sometimes my decks are slower than I think most people's. Sometimes they auto beat the door, but the closest fights I've had in this game are usually to the door. When I'm fast, he's no problem. When I can just, like, do 3 trackings, yeah, he dies. And 1 big hit, and it's nothing. But sometimes that's not what I have. Regardless, I don't know. I'm still... Does tracking stack? You betcha, Ezekiel. Yes, it does. What the hell is tracking, right, One Punch Man? Holy moly. I know Ezekiel's mind's getting blown. Like, what? How is that in the game? That's what we're all saying, Ezekiel. How does Cruelty... Look at Cruelty. This is supposed to be the attack character. How does Cruelty... Which is a good card that we do take... Do 25% of damage. Upgrades to 50. On enemies. And tracking is just chilling here. Dealing double damage. Huh? This card's also stupid, by the way. Stupidly strong. Slime says, do you have any tips if you can't win 0 Ascension? Slime, what are you doing up, bro? My tip to you, Slime, is get a lobotomy. You've been needing one for a while. Get that brain cleaned out, dude. Like, you, bro, gamer. You don't understand. Me and my girlfriend broke up not that long ago. Broke up with her right before Slay the Spire 2 release. Coincidence? I think not. And I've just been DJing this game ever since it came out. Trying to relive my former glory. Chat will be interested to know that the 2 longest relationships I've ever been on in my life, both breakups happened around Slay the Spire 1 and Slay the Spire 2 release. I was just like, alright, y'all, you're cool and all, but like, I got some Spires to slay. And then I just dipped and started playing 10 hours a day. Coincidence? I think not. I'm married to the game, dog. It is some of the best feeling on earth. Don't be sorry about it. Trust me, I'm having a great time. Believe it or not, we're playing another run. I don't think I'm gonna play another run on One Punch Man. I'm just having fun with chat before I wind down. 7 hours a lot. And I did what I wanted to do today, which was get to the full rotation. We might try for 10 next time. Let's see how long we can make the actual PB. You know, we'll see. I just got here. You got to go again. Bookshelf. You're not even subbed. You can't make any demands. You can't make any demands here. You're not even subbed. Don't smiley face me. Come on. That sneaky book. But yeah, I don't know. Spire 2, interesting game. I think it is pretty fun. I'm curious what I'm going to feel about it in about 100 hours. Right? Now that we're like 140, 150 hours of gameplay. I'm a little scared about how good I'm going to get 100 hours from now. Am I going to be 90 plus win rate in 100 hours? Or is it going to take 200, 300, 400? I don't know how much juice I'm going to be able to squeeze out of this game in early access in terms of fun. But it's too early to say. I think I might just hit a few really lucky runs. Specifically a nerf for me, you're right. There's also a new patch that's coming. I'm sure they're going to make a lot of things harder, too. They're thinking about it. I'm mostly excited about whatever their competitive mode is going to end up being. The moment they said that in the PC Gamer interview, my ears perked up. I was like, huh? Competitive? You guys are making something for me? Please. Please. They have so much content planned, it's crazy. Bookshelf, what I want most of all is for this game to be a forever game. Everyone hates the term live service, but whatever. I want this small little dev team of like, what are they, 7 people? The support, Slay the Spire, indefinitely. I want more characters. I want more stuff. And eventually maybe you know, make a Slay the Spire 3, which is like a revamped, just like this one was, you know? There's really no reason why it has to stop. For a few runs aren't on YouTube since you didn't live stream, we upload those or just grab Twitch VODs. For a few runs of this streak aren't on YouTube. I've been trying to have it on both. All I do is I stream on both Twitch and YouTube, and no one's usually watching on YouTube except for like a few people. Shout out to Lamalad. I usually have most of my audience on Twitch, but I use the YouTube to store the VODs automatically because Twitch deletes the VODs over time. A few weeks ago? What do you mean? I don't understand your mensch. Do you think the beta stuff will migrate over to the main version? Yeah, I think eventually it will just completely be a 1.0 release. Yeah, I don't know, Paul Mod, win stream competition or head-to-head or what exactly they'll figure out. Because it's clear that people like different formats. So far, win streaking and win rate over 100 have been the two main formats for like competitive Slay the Spire. You know? Oh, on day 3 or 4? Oh, like when I first started playing the game? I probably won't put that on YouTube. I like the first few days of playing, I probably won't put that on YouTube. I don't think those YouTube VODs get really a lot of views. I'm just doing it mostly for posterity to have them around. No biggie. Yeah, I won't manually do it. It's whatever. Spire boxing? Spire PvP, holy moly. That sounds fun. Yeah, game's good. I enjoy it. Slay the Spire. But don't enjoy it enough to play another run. I'll be back tomorrow. I promise. I'll be back tomorrow. Alright, let me find someone to raid. Tomorrow's already a new patch? You're right. I can't wait to play it. End this patch victorious, right? Like, that feels good. Because you know I can't end on a loss. If I lose One Punch Man, I'm stuck here for another fucking 10 hours out of sheer anger. You guys can always just watch the VODs and watch a previous run. I know you haven't watched every single run I've ever done. They can't end the patch on an ongoing streak. Okay, One Punch Man. what is your opinion of continuing win streaks over patches? I think it's fine in early access. Right? I'm not gonna reset the streak just because it's a new patch. You reset yours? Different game? It is a different game. What does chat think? Uberman, you gotta switch over. Base release is a way worse game than beta, honestly. Already. Much worse. And your ascensions and stuff carry over, your progress carries over. It's all personal achievements, yeah. It's freaking early access streaking and stuff. We're just doing it to have a thing to play for. This sort of stuff just helps me stay locked in runs. That's it. That's really, there's nothing else to it. It lets me have something to say to the stream. You want to do a 30 streak? That's a big number. What's your PB right now in terms of early access? If you're gaming, dude. I don't know what other people. I've literally, because I don't watch other people. You've been at 14. Oh my god, you're fucking godlike. I suck. 14-0 this patch. I gotta watch One Pun Man. You're godlike, dude. 14-0 rotating? Yeah, that's insanity. You've lost now? That's insane. Jeez Louise. I will be better best next patch, no worries. Well, I'm just but an ant to the One Pun Man. You lost to the Queen? Never mind. One Pun Man sucks. I don't think I'll die to the Queen my entire life until they change it. I don't think the current version of Queen will ever kill me. I don't think it's possible. I did lose the statue. I did lose the statue. That was embarrassing. That was one of the most embarrassing losses. Well, so if people are doing streaks of that level already, game's got to be damn easy, dude. They got to do something. Yeah, statue's crazy. How many hours do you already have, One Pun Man? You must have a lot then. You got a bunch? I'm curious how much people... I mean, I'd leave it idle while streaming a lot. I'm at... Oh, it says I'm at 154. You're at 200? Damn. Oh, did you start at A10? You probably started at A10. The 4K from STS1? Well, I had 5K in STS1. Or did I have 5K? I always say 5K. Did I actually have 5K? Let me see what I ended up having as Slay Spire one. I think I had less than that, actually. Slay. No, I had 3,729. The fuck? I thought I had way more than I did. Bro. So I only had like 4K hours. Yeah, I play a lot slower. A lot of hours just chatting, that's true. You skipped? Yeah, skipped is huge. I think the fact that I climbed actually put me quite behind. Because I'm just now starting to feel like a slightly better handle. The climb makes you feel safe when you're not, and not safe when you are. Yeah, climb didn't actually help. It was fun. It was a thing I said I did. You know, playing a Slay Spire game and saying you climbed it was a fun experience. It's kind of boring too because I almost didn't lose at all. Bookshelf kind of gets it, yeah. There was definitely a point where I was like, I really want to just get to A10. I want to get to A10. I want to get to A10. And my first few runs of A10 were really rough because I just died in Act 1. Because A10 Act 1 is way harder than Early Ascension Act 1. I do think they should have a non-console option to skip to A10. I think there should be an unlock all button or something. Regardless, it was still kind of fun for me to climb. Also, you got to see the story stuff, you know, and get the thrill of all the new stuff that you got to see. Okay, anyway, I should raid someone. Damn, there's like no one playing. Do I know these people? Fine, I will raid. Jackie? I need the thrill of getting your face smashed in. Yeah, I get that. I thought that might be frustrating, so I didn't want to do that. Without knowing what the cards do, you know? Alright, bye guys.